said, well, I'm interrupting him, but they should call him Mr. Muscle. Mr. Muscle uses his name to be. Look at that, look. You carry on. There's the audience. Hi, audience. Give us a clap. Give us a round of applause. Get behind it all. We'll be back to you shortly.
Everybody knew what it was. No, it's not in the back. It's just random. Really? Yeah. I didn't know this. Or I don't know if they play this rule that it's on the corners and the back. But I really have to ask Robert what the
Niels,
rule
it's
is.
completely random.
Here, this event, completely random. Okay.
Completely random.
Yeah. do that.
He needs.
Read that shot. Look, don't show your friends. Look, down like a buffalo. He's not one of these. Thank you. You've earned the sticker. Look, that's you, my friend. Yeah, thank you. That's you. Let's put it on you.
Did he win a set?
He's won it, yeah.
I want a rack.
Hang on.
Getting tough action, yeah?
There we go. Look.
I played pretty good, so.
After you put it on your table.
I've done a mistake. I haven't let anyone play this table, and it plays a bit too easy, but it will get tough.
It will get tough, right?
Well done, Niels. You have to give the sticker away for free. You need to take photos.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3. So okay, this is it. This is one, and this is the other one. Yeah. Say 1, 2, 3. Testing the mic, guys. Okay. So, and these are the two mics. You need to hold them in hand. This one you can adjust.
Yeah, yeah.
For the main
Be fine.
commentator, for the guest. Who is the guest?
Exactly.
Right. If you want to say a few words and then leave it. Introduce yourself. Say that we'll be live with full commentary tonight.
That's the thing, yeah, and I'm gonna play with it now, so.
We can just say a few words.
yeah.
All right. All right. And then you can check the. I think you can check the.
Oh yeah, and can we put it so I hear myself as well? On here, I think it's with this one. We can, we can put the monitors.
Monitor and out.
Okay.
Close and then.
There's no sound on these yet. Let's see. Yeah, I hear myself a little bit. So, Mr. Robert Braga, the multi-squid running around doing a million things to make sure everything is alright for the start of the Mezz Bucharest Open, has just put me into the box so I could say a quick hello here from the Billiard Networks.
You have to come to me here.
Yeah,
Just slide this one a bit.
perfect. Although I will just say a quick welcome from myself. My name is Daniel Candy. I'm from Denmark, both player and the commentator as well on the stream. But
And there'll be. Okay, let me turn this one on. So, guys, we have this. The TV table, main table is.
Let's play 1 set 5.
see that later tonight.
And I can tell you, yeah, it looks good. Anyways, I'm gonna go play with Feijen as well, so I'm not going to.
We will get some action later in about 20 minutes.
Yeah, okay. But yeah, no, I think we'll take a look at the settings for the microphone sound for when we're going on the other camera angle, so it's also on there. That should be a pretty easy fix in the mixer settings. Either way, I'll be doing commentary for the event when I'm not playing, of course, so it's obviously depending how I go on in the different matches. But right now, just to get warmed up, both for myself and for Niels, he's doing these €50 buy-in matches, and he's about to kick this Israeli guy's butt. 8-1, I think. Completely straight on the 7. So he's gonna use all the power in his Luna Nera shaft there to get back for the 9. Ah, he could pinch it. Not completely straight then. And the kid is down. He was about to lose 8-0, but he is losing 8-1. So I'll head out there again and just say, you know, thank you so much for having me with the team here. And I'll be back later once all the fun starts for real. But right now, it's the warm-up matches for Mr. Feijen, the Terminator, to become super hard core ready for this event. Let's see, I think I'm next in line, or is there one more? No, there's one guy before. You know what? I'll stay in the box for that one then. I'll be right back in a minute or so. Let me just go and grab a drink. Non-alcoholic, I promise. And then we can see how this guy gets on with the Terminator, and then after this match I'll be on the table. I think there's just one more in line, so I should be after him. Be right back, drinks, and Cyprian, hope to see you soon here, of course.
must, man. It's a must. It's going live now. The commentary's going live. Yeah.
So it's Chandler Khan. If he's in the club, please come to the TV arena. Chandler Khan, if you have made it to the club, please come to the TV arena.
Let me get photos. I'll get photos after. That's good. Sorry? Eating? Oh, yeah, okay, yeah, sure. Yeah, because of the camera, yeah? Yeah, we're going
for each other. So same with the tournament. Okay, yeah, right. Okay. Yeah, the tournament also rack for each other. Yeah.
guys, just as a bit of info, the ranking rule for the tournament is going to be rake for your opponent, and the two ball is going to be played last. So it will be mandatory for the two ball to be played last. So it may be random. No, it won't be random. It will be played last. Well, no.
I announced the rule.
If you put it last, a lot of times, 1, 2, 3 in front of the side.
I
Like
think
10
it's
in a row.
random. It's random. Fila played yesterday, he stayed here all the time. And then the second day came, up all the way. And then random, how do you know? Because if you break from one side, then you put it on the other side and it stays here.
Because it was at the US International where Max got second or third here. And they were breaking two in the back. And they were playing position for the two in front of the side. That's how many times it went to the side.
That is the problem, yeah.
But the only place where it's random, where you don't know where it's going.
It's on the corner.
It is, Robert.
No.
That's why they're doing that at Maximum.
Robert, it is.
The back and the corner.
Bottom left, bottom right.
So then you rake for your opponent. Where do you put it?
Here, or here.
So then you put it at the back. Just give more option and more debate.
Yeah, it's your tournament. Think about it.
Kind of made the announcement. But
Yeah. But there's nobody here yet.
And anyway, Matchroom changed because I told them Matchroom may change it, but they needed to add a twist. I said, listen, you cannot have the refs put it anywhere you want. You put it in the behind the nine, just the first row. It's a big advantage, you know.
Yeah.
And I see a lot of players that can play for it.
Yeah.
And I said, there's only one random spot, and then they added the two others, but the other two, they're not random. I tried it for a year, and because you break from the right, well, the left side is just going to go left and right, and it's going to stay there. So cue ball, 80% is going to stay on this side, so you have much better chance. But with that, no, I haven't played position.
Okay.
Okay, let's check it. This looks more right. Be right back. Setting the microphone up so I can lean back and enjoy the show. Alright, should be back. Now, let's see what this youngster has got to offer. This little warm-up match, €50 buy-in to play the former world champion Niels Feijen. So far, so good. Haha. Ciprian, you know the sound, don't you? But who's to say it's not something else? But yeah, we all know it's not. There's only one cola. Oh, be careful, don't end up tight on the cushion. These new cloths are tricky. A little bit of inexperience there. He just needed a little bit more side spin go, the two cushions around. But should still be okay here. Yeah, he made it. So first blood to the newcomer. To be honest, I don't know too much about this player, but I can see that he's playing with a Mezz, so I can say good boy. Continuing the tradition, I should say. Lots of the players here are Mezz heads themselves. To be honest, I don't know why they're actually talking about the rack there, because Niels knows that this is random 2, not at the back. It can be anywhere, front, side, back, or almost back. It can be anywhere. But let's see. Oh, that's a good break. Yeah, good little kiss in the end. I think he's still there on the 2. And I know that Mr. Braga has also made a drawing tool, but I have to just remember where that was. Maybe you can show me again.
What?
The drawing tool, so I can
It's
try that again.
it.
Ah, yeah, yeah.
It's this one. Yeah, you can put it here. Just for the points, yeah.
Yeah, cool.
Drawing it.
So I draw with the left mouse click. Cool. Let's see if I can do it without ruining it. And then Alt E when I want to delete it. Ciprian, I would say if somebody tries to put it deliberately in the back, yes, I would call it pattern racking to try and gain an advantage maybe if it's you racking for the opponent. I myself, if I end up racking for my own, which I know that Niels usually doesn't want to do, he wants to rack for his opponent, which is maybe a little unfair because he's already so good. But if that's what it ends up being, I say I want to have the 2 ball in random places. use it as a wing ball on both sides, basically, because the wing ball doesn't go here. You're going for the one, and this obviously means that having it as wing ball just means that it flies around the table and can hit anything. It's completely random. Different from table to table, to be honest. Mindless, you are so right. It should just be random. Cyprian, I don't care if he does that because I'm gonna stop him from doing that if he plays against me, that's for sure. Any other player should do that, whoever plays. The 2 is random because we're playing the match room. It should be all over. Could be in the front, could be in the back. There's no point in having it just be in the back. I remember seeing that on a Euro tour and I was about to fall asleep because usually you would have no shot on the 2. Just as how the cushions were playing on the Dynamic 3, they were absolutely horrible, in my opinion.
The 2 will be last ball.
Hmm?
The 2 will be the last ball.
It's not random?
No.
What? When did that change? We
Well,
saw at the World Championships. It was like
It wasn't random. It was either wing ball or the last ball. But here, I don't want to have that debate. Why did you put it there? Why did you put it there twice? It's gonna be the last ball.
Are you serious?
Yeah, for all the other places in the rack, you can pretty much know where it's gonna go. So if
What?
if you place it anywhere else, I will break your position on the 2. It's the only random ball where you don't know where it's going.
I
You need to
totally
fly us.
totally disagree. Totally disagree. When you have the 2 ball as a wing ball and the wing ball doesn't go here, it's flying around. Yeah.
Listen.
Okay, we're back, and apparently I was wrong because I thought it was standard matchroom rules. It's not, it's different, so the 2 is in the back.
We might change it. I haven't decided 100%. But actually, you know what? I'll do the same as mentioned.
Okay, there's going to be a little bit more talk about what we're going to do there because that completely defeats the purpose of what most people have been practicing for the break. But he says that he might consider letting it be the 2 ball be wing ball on either side, and then it flies around the table and it's completely random because the Euro Tour break just didn't yield that many break and runs if you had two mediocre breakers. So I think it's a good thing that they have it both as two in the back, or at least on as a wing ball, if you could say. Sorry about that. It will be made clear. It will be made clear. He said just now before we went out the door he's going to clear it up. But I know a lot of players that have been practicing two at a completely random spot and not just that. Ooh, that's not a good safety from Niels. Well, it's safe enough, but not sure what he was trying to do there in terms of where he wants to place the cue ball, but at least there's a good resave opportunity here if he dares to actually pull out a big stroke. Maybe he can jack up it a little bit and then get the cue ball behind 8 or 9, send it 4 ball up the other end of the table. Especially because the cloth is so new, it's going to be quite slidey. Yeah, good thinking. Very nicely made. From where he was, that's a really good shot. But knowing Niels and the kicking, there's a chance, a Chinese chance he could go 2 cushions, like obviously side cushion, end rail, then maybe clip the 4 in.
And I said, well, make a standard and make us apply.
Ball in hand for the kid. So as you could hear there on the stream, the microphone picked them up talking about the break rules. Exactly, and that's the reason why I said the 2 balls should be completely random. It could be a wing ball, it could be at the bottom, it could be at the corner, just, or one of the 2 back places as well. But let's see what they do. Bit of inexperience placing a cue ball there, I would say. He's probably one of the newer players. Maybe not so used to the slippery cloth, because if that's the case, it could be a bit scary putting the cue ball in the more correct place actually to play it with low right and land for the 6. So that's probably why he placed it as he did. I would say that's also the wrong side, but plays it with top spin, he could still get up for the 9 ball again. Mindless. That's a good one. But then we also need to have a referee that can actually play. Not all the referees play the game. Not perfect on a 9, but should still be okay. You can shoot over this without having the leather from the pocket in the way. Just have to be careful not to scratch. Don't scratch. Ooh. Damn, I would have stood up on that. So I did the side cushion first, but yeah, he made it still. To be honest, that could be a fun event. Make an event with a referee that basically breaks for you. Have that on TV and see how nervous the players would be in the chairs. Matchroom, make it happen. Marcel, are you ready to break for your players?
Eu le-am spus că trebuie pus într-un loc în spate. Ei au găsit ei un pic ca să nu facă probleme.
Either these or
I'm happy to see that they've decided, at least here in the warm-up match, trying to simulate the rules as they are really to be interpreted. Wing ball or at the back, I think. It just makes the two ball fly around a good amount more, I feel, because it doesn't go as a wing ball because of where the break box is. So I think it's a good idea to do this. Charles Brown in the chat. Niels is definitely the man. He's been rinsing and repeating since he arrived this morning. Charles Brown, are you talking about trying to narrate in your head as Niels with the Dutch accent, or? I mean, if it helps you clear the rack, by all means do it. Shot on the 3, just avoided the 7. Decently on the 4, not too close to the cushion. Today though, Charles Brown, this is brought to you by Mezz Cues. I'm a total mess head. So right now it's actually Team Mezz versus Team Longoni on the TV table. Mindless, yeah, he has some really informative pool views. Views on the world, views on pool. So definitely one of the YouTube channels to watch if you want to learn about pool. Yeah, definitely a good coach. Had a couple of sparring matches with him about 7 or 8 years ago in his home club in Osted in Copenhagen area, or suburb area if you could say so. Completely smashed me 11-4, 11-5 in one match, and then in another one I had an 11-10 where I lost on the hill.
Come on, guys, let's give it a round of applause.
Ruthless on the practice table as well as he is on the match table, of course.
We need everyone involved, man. Everybody. Everybody involved. Come on, Liam.
Just listening back actually with a little bit of a delay on the YouTube stream just to see how the sound is, and I nearly said the Terminator, but I hear the Darth Vader of pool, the dark side of pool, sitting there trying to rile up the people. There are a good amount of people in already watching these warm-up matches, and he's right, get involved, not only here in the club but on the stream as well. Nice break there from Niels. can still cut in the 2 if he feels like it, but he might be the safety guy here because he can hit it very, very thin, go around 2 cushions, and have the cue ball behind the 4. But I think maybe to test himself to see what his potting is going to be like here in the event, maybe he could go for the cut, but it is looking like he's thinking of that thin safety. Yeah, it is the safety. Let's see. So 3 cushions instead, or he's taking a more safe route that way. Yeah, okay, just the 3rd cushion as well. I think maybe did he leave a tiny gap for a hit on the 2 between the 6 and a 7 and a 9. Yeah, Earl used to say that, didn't he? Let's see how he does here. Looks like... Okay. Left hand spin, he's not going to try and chance that little gap. Well, I guess second best thing, he's covered the only pocket that the 2 could really go in. But there's a good chance for a re-save here, or re-snooker. One friend actually asked me what the tables are, and I can tell you the main match table is a Gold Crown 5 with the Simonis 860 cloth on it. All of the tables have been reclothed, and I can tell you that there's nothing sexier than walking into a pool hall and see all the tables be refitted, ready for a big tournament like this. How many tables again? 46? 42? 40 plus tables with 860 Simonis. Gearing up for a little jump here. Obviously he's going to be looking at a jump safety. Send the cue ball as far away from the 2 as possible. Just make sure to hit it. How about a jump bank almost? But yeah, that's pretty good. Very nicely done. It's looking like a 2-rail kick here for Niels to keep it safe. If he hits this correctly, he could resave him behind the 8 even as the 2 ball goes down the table. Yeah. And of course there's an invitational tonight, and the first match was Castelline Dorner at 7:30. So a lot of action to be had here at this event. Always tricky with these top spin shots with these low deflection serves, because you have to readjust the aim a little bit. But he's done it perfect again. Well, near perfect. Half ball jump is possible here. Definitely possible, but he is snookered. Just doesn't give you an inch. Ruthless. Yeah, good jump. Get a little bit of a roll? No, unfortunately. If he just had a little bit more than a quarter instead of a half ball contact on that 4 or 5, he would have looked like he would have had a shot on a 3, but now he's got to turn it up again. But this time I think the jump safety is probably going to be better. Just to avoid the scratching. If he tries to go for the pot jump here, I think the scratch is on. So yeah, I think he's just looking at where he could possibly place the cue ball. But at least this guy's keeping up the heat. Keeping up with Niels. 2-2, race to 8. I think that was the jump safe, but at the very least there's a distance between the 3 and the cue ball, so a chance he could get back to the table in this rack again. Tough long shot here over the pocket. It's never nice to have to actually place your cue on the corner on the leather. Yeah. How could I ever doubt him? What a pot. Massive. That's fine. Pulled up just in time. Even though he has to bridge over it, it shouldn't be a problem for Niels. It's only half ball Chinese. Rune van Eetvelde. You can watch Castelline in the first match of the Invitational tonight at 7:30 here on the Billiard Network. They will be covering the whole event. Invitational and the main event and a few other bits and bobs and live interviews as well, while being live as well with the dark side of pool, Mr. Dark Pool Vader or whatever he's called. He's super cool, that guy, and he's there at the crowd now trying to rile up the people to get them going. As you can hear, come on everybody, like he says. He wants to get the people going. Oh, dropped his cue. Not a big matter. He's got a carbon shaft, so there's no dings in the shaft now. It would have happened with a wood shaft. Probably would have been ruined. But yeah, finally, the Terminator is back in front. He needs to be the hype man for every event, that guy. He's funny. He's sitting out. Obviously, we're here in the box, so I can only hear him. Braga can't, but he's obviously trying to rile up the crowd. That's nice. Yeah. 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 I think I should have him when I'm a DJ. I should be having him as a hype man on the microphone. That would be amazing. Yeah, he does. All right, Niels, can you find that one ball into the left center pocket again? He can't because he's... He actually made Niels stop his break now because he made it so funny. Niels started laughing. I would be curious to see how Earl Strickland would actually do with this guy's a hype man. I'm not sure he would be as keen on it. Maybe he would say, "Can you please shut up so I can break?" 7:30, 19:30 tonight. And I'm not sure whether or not that's Romanian time, which is 1 hour ahead of main European time, I think. Please double check yourself. I'm not sure of the schedule. So that could be 19:30 Romanian time, so 6:30 Copenhagen time, 5:30 UK time. That's what I'm thinking it is. All right, no more laughs. Let's have Niels on a break. Yeah. Same style of break, but not so much control on the two again. But that's the beauty, like I said. If you have the two ball as a wing ball, there's a good to fair chance that if you hit it thick enough, a little bit thicker than what Niels does, it collides with a lot of balls. But it seems like when you hit it a little bit thinner, it just keeps flying past most of the balls. Obviously, it changes on every different table, so that's why I'm trying to sit and read as many of these breaks as possible, because I have to go into the fire with the Terminator after this match. It is 9 on the spot. It looks a little bit silly because that spot mark that you see is actually set for the one ball being higher than the middle diamond. Actually, now I think they're using the Mezz turtle rack. It looks a little bit different. Thank you, Mindless. I am looking forward to it. I'll see if I can call on my inner pool gods to see if they can help me along the way, give me a few rolls against the Terminator. Oh, wobble wobble. That was like 2 or 3 wobbles. Did he hit it a little bit thick and then it wobbled? It must have been thin because the cue ball went so far away. A little bit fortunate where it's landed. Niels can do a combo if he wants to, but there's no secure position on it really, so he should just really do the roll up behind a 4 or 5, I should say, the purple. Castelline is amazing, yeah. Had a pleasure of actually meeting him a couple of times. Super down to earth. Meanwhile, we see Niels still being ruthless, not taking on any stupid shots, just making sure he gets the money. Although I feel like this could be a tighter match than we've seen in some of the others here in the morning. Good chance that this youngster isn't too phased about it, and if he can keep up the good shot making, having some good breaks, could probably be an 8-6, 8-5. Yeah, there's a good chance here for a kick resave.
No real, right? 2 with the real? No problem? Huh? Yeah, no real, right?
No, they're just asking about the rail. Let me see, because I have the replay here.
No paga.
Yeah, no rail. It's good. The foul was there, so it's obviously not good, but good decision there. Niels was awake, noticed it. Some people would say that's a silly shot and it's a little bit of a bad position, but I will say with his experience as both being a pool and a tiny bit of a snooker player as well, having practiced it a lot, he's not afraid of these shots along the cushion and leaving himself with those blind angles. A lot of players do not like placing themselves with that, but it doesn't phase Niels at all, I can tell you. He's going to draw back out onto the table. Just pinching the pocket a little bit to get the good position. Probably do topspin and come out for the center pocket again. Yeah, exactly that. Making short process of this. In full stroke. Nicely done.
Right, who wants Niels to miss this shot? Come on, come on, put it wide, Niels. Hey, come on, get behind you. Hey!
Dark-sided pool is trying to get us all riled up. And he's succeeding. You know, guys, I'll be right back. I just need a refreshment again. And I'll be back here in the box with you. Sharking hard. I think it's fair enough because it could distract Niels a little bit, and it's basically free money for him because he's so good. So just to give all the other players a little bit of a chance. So I think it's fair plays. He knows that he's going to win most of the time. But a little fun fact before I go. Danish Championships, which I actually had to play, but then told them I'm going to go for this event instead because there's a little bit more of, let's say, competition and excitement and much harder tournaments. I decided to go here, but the Danish Championships is actually placed in the same hall, and we're talking both pool, carom, and snooker in the same hall as darts. Yikes. So imagine if you have one of those darts guys from Matchroom and a guy's maybe on a maxi or let's say a 100 break or something, and suddenly the dart guy comes out like 100. That could be quite fun. I don't think the Danish players are quite ready for that, but I have warned the favorite for the event, Christopher Weiler, one of my good friends. I've warned him, don't take it too personally or be distracted by it. Just take it as an experience. Somebody yelling out during your break in snooker. Yeah, we kind of do, don't we? Oh, he knew that he was going in off. He's annoyed. Stops the cue ball from going in. And then we have seen a snooker referee here and there do some funny things. Oh yeah, sure. Be right back, guys. We're going to rearrange a little bit. Plus I need a drink. So if Cyprian is here, guess, what am I having? Back in the flesh. Trail? Are you talking about the youngster playing against Niels right now? I'll take a look. We're already there. Stands very still, focuses on the shot and gets down. Oh, careful. Yeah, that's all right. Personally, would have liked to be a little bit closer than this. It's always better to have the easiest shot possible. To me, he doesn't look like a snooker player though. He might just have a really methodical way of preparing for the shot itself. Good shot, mate. Standing still just before going down on a shot is a very, very ingrained thing in a lot of snooker players. I can tell from myself, being mainly snooker and part-time pool, that's a thing we try to do because it's what's drilled into us from very early coaching years on. So it's really something a lot of pool players should try and implement. Obviously, the length of the amount of seconds you stand still before going down is completely different from player to player, but walking in from the side is never a good idea. So from a coaching standpoint, when I coach new young snooker players, or even the grown-ups that have a tendency to walk in from the side and just basically, oh right, there's the angle, stand, well, go down on shot, stop doing that. I try to tell them, please stand on the line first, then make up your mind what you want to do with the shot, have an idea, visualize it in your head, then get down on a shot, and you're much more likely to actually put the ball or do what you want to do. Hit that a little bit thick, but managed. The new cloth took the ball. I think he was down on it for a second the way he got up from the shot there. But yeah, much better to just stand and visualize first and then go down on the shot. But then you could also take a look at, let's say, Niels' technique. Not really pool, not really snooker. It's kind of his own thing. Pool seems a lot more free flow for a lot of players, but he has a snooker pause while still having like a pool backswing just before delivering the pause and then delivering the shot. So every player has their own method. And that little inside English shot there, I actually like that. I would have liked for him to obviously have an angle on the 7, but I do like those shots, especially on this new cloth. It maneuvers the cue ball so easily. Tiny bit of angle so you can probably just stun it up again. No, that was the thing. He was a little bit too straight on it. Mindless, Ronnie has a lot of things going on in his technique. Meanwhile, we see the chance for 4-4 ruined by that miss. But really it was the positional shot from the 6 that ruined it for the 7. He'll be kicking himself for that though. No, but getting back on Ronnie, I do feel that his technique is not really textbook, but he makes it work for him. I don't really think a lot of other players can really make that wobble up and down work to their advantage. One that comes close, that looks a bit like him, is Jack Lisowski. It's like he's almost trying to copy Ronnie. But that's a funny thing, like the imperfect players that actually has coaches, or those that actually do coach, I mean, don't do as I do, do as I say. Nope, don't copy Shane Van Boning. I tried to do that little wobble, and I've seen other players try and do it. There's no point in trying to doing it. It's completely his thing, and it could ruin your stroke. It works for Shane uniquely. Ooh, I was about to say, is he going to get a roll? He might have anyways. Nah, there's room. But this is a very acute angle. Not too sure he can get it into the center pocket. Or can he? He's looking at it. Might still be able. Glad we agree. Mindless. So here the typical shot would be to go up and downs just like that to the center of the table. He's played that pretty nicely. A little too straight on it maybe, but at least that's gonna make sure that he's not going to snook himself behind the purple 5. Just means he can get out easily to the center of the table. He dollies it a little bit just to make absolutely sure, but it leaves him a quite tough shot on the 4. Has to be very precise here. Now let's see how experienced he is. Does he just roll it in to make sure? Or does he actually play it with a little bit of right hand side? Now he's doing the side to side cushion, I think. Just to have a little bit... well, yeah, he did. Just played it a bit softer than I thought he was going to do. But he's alright. Half Chinese there over the 6 ball. Taking lessons of Fedor can only do you good. He is very technically sound. Oh, don't Chinese yourself again. No, he hasn't. He's alright. A natural angle here from the 6 to the 7. A little bit of low left on the cue ball. Yeah, that's all right. Now just a normal stun shot with the tiniest bit of backspin. We're talking quarter of a tip below the center of the cue ball. Just don't overdo it so you scratch. Ah, that's very neat. That's very nice. He's not afraid of this. He's going to reduce the score to just 5-4. He's keeping up with the Terminator. I don't know what his name is. but he's doing good, and I like his game plan. So to the people watching, what are you guys actually playing with, brand-wise, if you are playing yourself? I've obviously mentioned it a couple of times. I'm with Mezz. I have their Ace 8. What is it? Ace. I used to have the Ace 806, so now it's a 187. And I've got the Power Break G with the Ignite G shaft. Finally turned it over to the carbon side, the dark side. And just sold the Kai Breaker today. As good as it was for the normal side break, if I'm gonna be playing with this matchroom break, I found that the Ignite does it just that 20% better. The low deflection on that Ignite G is just otherworldly. And of course just got the ADR Air Drive 3 from Mezz as well. I'm still learning. It's not perfect for me yet, but I will get to grips with it. It's just so powerful. Can't tell you how many times I jumped it over the table the first few days trying some shots with it. That's how powerful it is. Now let's see, can he spot the one into the pocket again? No, just a little bit thin. But yeah, no good roll on the one in the end. Did pocket something, so at least now he can play a very good safety. There is a few balls he can hide this behind. David Falkenborg, Mezz. What model do you actually have? Mindless. Yeah, good safety. Hide it behind a 4 and a 6. There is maybe a tiny swerve where he raises the butt up a little bit on the cue and he's just looking at the mark. Yeah, he could well pot this actually. Cushion first. If he has to put a tiny bit of masse on it, like a PK shot. Longoni Malaga, all the way with the Luna Nera. Yeah, it's a pretty cue. Looking good. Oh, nearly got it. But played it in such a sensible way, of course, that if he was to not get the pot, that there would be that little knuckle hit and a safety. The kick and stick. Yeah, good result there. Good safety. Just trying to practice this little thing here. Is that a possibility that way? No, he's gonna jump. How do I draw a jump then? Would I be like, whoop, and then it lands here? It's the one. Okay, I'm kidding. But now at least I know how it works. Exceed, my man. What a choice. Oh, is he gonna get lucky? Nah. I thought he was. Ah, he did get lucky. Man. It's too early to have those rolls. You need to have them in the main event. But he could be a bubbler. Like we say in Denmark. He could be a bubbler. Little outsider for the title. I know it seems crazy to call him an outsider, but he hasn't been here since 2019, where I was here as a commentary as well. And there he had a really tight match, I think, with Mika. I think it ended hill in favor of Mika back then. So he's a dark horse in this one, but he seems like he has his form back to the very best. He's kicking good, he's breaking good, the safety is good, the jumping's good, the rolls are good. Kidding. But yeah, the luck always comes the master's way a tiny bit. NJ Pool Player, thanks for the free stream, liked and shared. Yeah, tell your friends, please do. I know that during the final, when I was here in 19, I think we had about 500 viewers at the moment of the final starting, and I think at the end it was something like 1,000 watching to see the ceremony and the winning balls. Niels is playing Mr. I don't know, I must admit. I should have found out, but I can tell you that I know who he's playing next after this match. What a clean pot. You see the potting form is back. Completely back to snooker accuracy. Not touching the sides. But yeah, I know who he's playing next. He's playing me. I'm shaking in my boots. Just see how clean that pot was. Crazy. Brian Brown, can you try and describe the feeling when you had the Exceed, like when you unpacked it and saw it? I know for my mind, I'd probably cry like a baby if I got my favorite Exceed. If anybody wants to donate one for free, DM, I want an Exceed. I have, I think, 2 models of the Exceeds out of maybe 1,000 where I'm like, really wow. It's one of the 7 models. Starts with the number 7. I'll try and find the rest of the number because it's a little bit difficult to remember. But every time I see it, I feel like my knees go weak and that I've found my future wifey. Literally. Playing with the inside English here, testing the cushions a bit. I'd say he's a little bit out of position here. Has to hit it a little bit firmer here to avoid the scratch. Ah, okay, it was alright. I thought for a second that it was going to be thinner. So then side. Or is it just the one cushion? Nah, just the side cushion and out in the center of the table. Tried the Hybrid Pro 2 and loved it as well. Tried 3 or 4 of them, but there was one of them that was just had a really good hit. Loved it. But I'm on the X Pro now, which is, I guess, like a further development of the Hybrid Pro 2 with a little bit of the carbon stuff going on in the center of the shaft. Loving the X Pro. The X seats are from 2003 or $400 and up, I think. I don't think there's that many of the X seats that are just around the 2000 mark. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think that they have gone up in price a little bit. But they're worth it. They're so good, the cues. Cue ASMR. In terms of manipulation of the ferrules, I think you have to be careful with the X Pro. Yeah, they're quite thin, but that's part of the low deflection technology of it. But personally, haven't experienced anything bad with it. I just avoid actually taking off any of the lacquer other than the original prime lacquer that's on there when you buy it. I just micro burnish that, and I don't sand down the shaft. I clean it in a more sensible way so I can have the shaft for many, many years. Already made sure to have a spare, so I have 2 X Pros now. So once the other one is gone, I'll have the other. They are a little bit different. One deflects more a little bit than the other. So this means that for certain shots, I could basically use it as a different iron. In golf, a bit like Sean Murphy's trying to do the thing with 2 different Paris cues with 2 types of deflection, depending on where in the world he's playing the events. Especially in China, the stickiness changes a lot. So this means that you can basically try and control the game a bit more. But I will tell you that I think it'll take some time before Sean Murphy gets that completely under control, because the game is so much more difficult putting wise than pool, that the slide, it just changes too much. But yeah, he thinks he can make it work with 2 shafts. It's completely insane, but if he succeeds, he will shut us up. So yeah. The biggest equipment change for me the last couple of years is going to be the V10, and you are completely right. I'm on the boat with Sean and Stuart Bingham that had it way early. I had it during the prototype era as well, after seeing Bingham play with it at the first World Championships where they had it on. And I was sold. As soon as I did 2 or 3 backspin shots with it, I knew that chalk is not going to give me the miscues. Jump, bank, but the cue ball had to stay on the table. He just can't get away from this guy. He's going to get 6-5 now, maybe. Completely open table with ball in hand. Oh, 3 different cues, mind. Yes, yeah. But I think what I heard is that he's now deciding to just take 2. I do think he did a downgrade to 2. Because 3 is just maniac-like. But it makes sense that if you get to a place in Asia where the cloth is too damp and too sticky, and they're used to a certain bowling curve, basically, a bit like the oil patterns on a bowling alley, then having 2 different cues is a very good idea, but they can't be too extremely different. They have to be quite close to each other with a tiny, tiny bit of deviation from each other. If the difference is too big, he's just going to start missing shots that he's not going to miss. 2 makes sense, 3 is just maniac. That's maniac mode. Brian Brown, plain Jane Exceed, around 2K. Okay, so it is possible. So let's say, for instance, the Albin Ocean model that he won his first World Championship with. That one is pretty plain Cogobolo or Bogota. I think it's Bogota, that would. So that might be around the 2,000, 2,200. Trail, I've got some insider info. There might be another player joining the carbon wagon when we're talking snooker. At least I know that even though he's gone back to Ash, Mr. Smiling Assassin from Scotland, he says, don't you worry, the carbon will be back. Talked with him a couple of weeks ago, He's not doing too well at the moment due to various different things. I just want to say a shout out to the lovely Scott. He's an amazing guy, great player. Had that incredible match with Kyron Wilson at the quarters of the World Championships where Kyron went into the semis, I think. Or was it the semi-final? Wait a minute, that was the semi-final to get to the final, wasn't it? They had such a late finish and that completely mentally drained Kyron from memory. But yeah, he will be back on the carbon, McGill. And an amazing chap, by the way. Meanwhile, getting back on this, he lost position from the 6 to the 7, and that made him snooker himself from the 7. So has to do a good jump here. Yep, he's done good. And he's gonna reduce. Unless he twitches mega. I don't see him do it. He seems really calm. Good demeanor around the table. Brian Brown, Cocobolo, nice. Both exotic woods look really, really nicely. But yeah, this has to be the center pocket. Come on, lad, let's do it. Yeah, yeah. Welcome to Ongdat in the chat. So, interestingly enough, where are people from? Let's see the demographic. Anybody from Denmark? Anybody from Germany? UK? I know from the States. And NJ, yes, you are correct. IDM. I guarantee you this is one of the bucket lists. Come on, man. Show up here. There's table tennis, darts, esports. A very good restaurant. I had a massive lunch meal. I thought I was going to get a tiny salad with my pasta. I realized I made a mistake and I ordered basically 2 mains because the portions here are ginormous for us European people. Well fed. Couldn't breathe for half an hour. I was so stuffed. You literally don't need to leave this place. There's everything you could want and need, maybe except for a shower. So head back to your hotels and then come back and stay here the whole day at the IDM. Niels have a bit of a mixture because the Dutch accent is quite American because the is basically, when you say D-E-R, der, they do sound a bit American. So they have a bit more of the American twang compared to some of the other countries. But yeah, he's Dutch. Nice to see you guys tuning in from all over the world. Finland, Nashville, Greece, Tunisia, Morocco, Arizona, Michigan. So a lot of Americans here. Ankara, I need to go there. Been to Antalya and Alanya, Istanbul, Izmir. Bit of a tough situation here, getting a proper position. I'm wondering whether or not he sees the point in trying to play the safe. Or if he feels safe enough between the gap and like the 6 and 3, go up and down the table, test it a little bit. Yeah, that's the second option. He's probably thinking he can bank this head on with a little bit of inside English to square out the angle and then have the 3-4 combo. If he's brave enough, of course, because he is only 1 rag ahead. No Limits Leo, is this year gonna have the BPM hearts rate monitor? I am gonna have to find out. In 19, when I was here for the only time they had it, and at one point Shane was clocked at 187 BPM, full-on techno trance rave mode. Super fast BPM. Nah, good safety. He was trying obviously to get behind a 4, but maybe now he wished he would have banked it because this is on. But also the scratch is on if he's not careful. If he gets the correct angle for the combo, cue ball could scratch. So maybe cut it thin towards the left side of the table and then the cue ball go down towards the 7. Or what is he gonna do? He might have to move his cues though. This table I think is 4¼ inch. They're not as tight as you see them on let's say the World Championships or the big matchroom events on the TV. A little bit bigger, but they still play tight enough when the cloth wears in a bit. He took no chances, tried for the safety. Unfortunately for him, I think there is either a jump or a swerve on for Niels here. But in regards to the heart rate monitors, I will have to find out. I think for the main table they will have for the quarters, the semis and the final. That's what I was told anyways. Yeah, and of course it jumps out the pocket. Had to land a little bit earlier maybe. But impossible to really judge it when he's so far away from the 9. So he gets a chance again. Yeah, you can keep looking at the pocket, but with that height and it landing the way it did, it was always going to jump out. Chance for the kid to get 6-all. Trail, thank you so much for tuning in, by the way. And good luck to Niels. Or good luck against Niels. Thank you so much. I'll do my very best when I have to play him after this match here. Starting to get a little bit nervy now. I've almost got nothing to lose, but still. Playing a world champion, or ex-world champion. It's always a special occasion. No limits, Leo. I found that it's very interesting to see the psychology of the player during important shots. Yeah. What we saw in 2019 was that whenever there was a really poignant shot, they knew that was a pressure, like extra pressure on it. The BPM would rise between 15 to 30 BPM on most of the players, and a few it would go as high up as 40, 45 extra. But also we saw pulses so low that we were almost thinking, should we call the corner to have him pronounced dead at the scene? Because the pulses were so low. And ironically, one of the ones with a low pulse was Shane, who also was clocked at 187 BPM. So that was probably the biggest fluctuation we saw. When he was sitting in a chair sometimes, he was super chill, which gives an insight to how quickly he was able to calm himself down after, let's say, maybe a difficult 9 or something like that. But yeah, very, very interesting. And it should be on all matchroom events if I could decide anything. It would be so good for the game. Cyprian. It's actually just Daniel Candy. The Anderson is just a Facebook profile. But yeah, Daniel Candy in the box. I do music as my day job. Produce for other people, for myself. Do mixing and mastering. I do jingles for gamers and speakers. So maybe I could do something for Mr. Dark Side of Pool, the Darth Vader of Pool. Once this event is over. And then besides that, I do a little bit of Twitch streaming as well. Mostly with the music. And every once in a while, I get to pick up a cue and play pool or snooker. No limits, thank you so much. Once again, he's got a scratch from doing a combo like that to the corner. A combo to the corner, I have to say that correctly. Otherwise, BBC might call with some complaints. The Twitch channel name is called Daniel Candy Official. Spelled as Ciprian put it up there. So Daniel Candy Official in one word. I haven't been online there for a month and a half due to having a PC breakdown. But the PC is built up again, and I'm planning on getting live again during the last week of June. I have a couple of days when I get home here from the 24th, and hopefully have it ready for about the 29th or something like that. SS? Who is SS? No, come on. What was that? Ah, okay, I thought you meant that was a short for one of the players. Actually, it's up to me. He told me I have free reign because I'm on the job this time. But of course, you are welcome. I like to be in the box with people that have a good ping pong relationship. I don't like one-riders where you ask them something and they don't answer it. Some people are good at just running their own show without really taking into account you're doing ping pong. And the people I ping pong with, I'm the ping and you're the pong, or the pong or the ping. That's the best ones to have in a box. I actually thought me and Thomas Oberbeck from the Euro Tour had a really good ping pong chemistry. Had a good time commentating with him. Meanwhile, Niels overruns the position because he pinched the pocket too thin. The Dale and Chip, or Chip and Dale. Now, let's see. Let me use that thing. I want to see this from Niels. Zip, 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 and zip. Good luck to me. Let's see how right or wrong I am. Well. Yeah. Good enough. Same plan, different outcome. Yeah, listen, my shot would work on 3-month-old cloth. He did the right thing. You actually have to play towards the corner here. Because with the new cloth, it just slides so much more that it comes down here. So he did correct for new cloth. I got it wrong. My shot would only work on older cloth for sure. Cushions are too soft. Still, these cloths are super new, super shiny, super slidey, and I cannot wait to play with it in a rack or so. I think that was the chance to get close to Niels. Missing that 3-ball completely killed it, unfortunately. I saw the correct shot for older cloth, that's for sure, but for this, you have to risk it and go closer to the corner like he did, so good brave shot there from Niels. Now let's see how the wing ball flies when it's on the same side as the breaker, and he's breaking from his right side, so it should go around in 3 or 4 cushions, maybe land out here-ish. Let's see if I'm correct. Definitely that's what I've seen. And oh, he breaks softer. Yeah, I break a little bit harder, so that's why sometimes I get it out here, but that's a general idea. Just have it out flying, basically. And then we have the Darth Vader trying to get the crowd going. Mindless language. If you have to write the 3-letter word, make it into a 4-letter word and say ours, then I think more people can't be arsed complaining about it. Language. Come on, lad. Let's see if you got what it takes to keep it going. Yeah, he's alright. He can draw straight back, pinch the pocket a tiny, tiny bit, and still avoid the scratch. Or just straight back. Looks all right. Good trust there from Niels. Might be a little bit different in the main event. There, the players usually want to help each other, but nothing is blocking the 9 from going in either of the pockets that it's near. So of course, moving the magic rack shouldn't really be an issue. What will be an issue though here is position on the 4. Mindless, you are excused. Yeah. So I don't think he's come far enough down to do the potting angle, but he will definitely be able to resave him here if he does it correctly. Stop shot. He's just checking out. Can he avoid the 8 over there so he can get the 4 ball all the way around over there so it's covered? Let's see how he does. He couldn't avoid the 8, but he's played it good enough over to the side, probably deliberately. But there is a kick here past the 5, I think. I think there might just be the thinnest of gap here. My line is supposed to be straight and I'm zigzagging. Damn, this mouse tool is difficult. I don't have a straight line thing, but yeah, that's better. If he sees the kick, could be a good resave. Hit it at like a little bit more than medium pace. Get the cue ball down towards the 9 again. Oh, just banked for the medium hit. He's left the gap though. Good chance for a resave here. No limits, Leo. Thank you so much. I was debating whether or not I should do it with a slightly UK accent or an American one, but it's more natural for me to do it with a UK accent because of all the years I went back and forth to UK with the music. But thanks. Yeah, can he get lucky there? No. No luck. Just a second, guys. So yeah, guys, I might be back a little bit later, but as it looks, in about 5 balls time, I'll go and warm up to play the Terminator on the main TV table. Inside English. I think it's good he placed or shot. He could have played that with draw, but I think he's trying to test the cushions as well to see how it plays during the event. So I like to see him explore a little bit like that. I think they are doing side bets on site, but I don't know anything about it. It's not a big thing for me, the whole gambling thing. The only reason I did this is just to try and get warm. So I did the €50 buy-in just to play him. So that's why I'm now going to go and get ready as he pots these last 2 balls. But yeah, thank you so much for tuning in, and keep sharing this to your friends and family, your dog, your friends, your mum, your everybody, so they keep seeing this amazing event. So now I have to go and get ready for my match with Niels. So talk to you later, guys. Have a good one.
There's 2 more in the pipeline, but there's one's a possibility. It's subject to your time. Subject to your time. Yeah. Ah, damn, unlucky, mate.
So, is it playing another match or?
Yeah, yeah, it's another match coming up. Yeah. German. German. Yeah, he's playing the Danish right now, and then what potentially one of the Israeli matches.
היית לוקח אותו משם עם משיכה לכאן.
לא משיכה. לא קיבלתי את הכדור ביד ואז רציתי לפתור את הביטים על הבן.
Just so we get a chance, I'll just start by talking. Okay.
He wants to kick your ass.
Yeah.
Actually, I love that.
See how late it gets. Yeah. Just hang around. Just keep an eye on the score because we're playing to 8. And then we'll see what happens.
Dan, I'll catch up with you later, man. Yeah. Niels, I'll see you in a bit, brother.
Yeah.
All right?
Thanks, Garrett. See you later, man.
Hi guys, this is the Dark Side from Dark Side Forum. We're coming live from the Alcaide in Bucharest, Romania. I just want to bring it to your attention. We've got about 300 players that are going to be here over the next 2 days. And the staff are working really overtime. So don't tips to the bar staff. 10-15% will be really appreciated. They're really putting a lot of effort in here. So when you go to get your stuff, whatever you get from the bar staff, please consider leaving them a tip of 10-15%. And look up here, look at me. If you want to give me some money, you can give me some too. I don't want your money, just give it to the bar staff. Thank you guys. also. Two times.
comeback. You played flawless, and then I got a skip.
Seven's okay then. I think we have 4 skips.
I had two. On the 1-9, I was lucky. I was thinking when I had this one, I need to put left hand spin because it's gonna kick, and it did. But it still went in.
But you should. That's why I never draw those balls because of that, or I never roll those balls because of that reason.
Yeah, I should have spun past the middle pocket. Really.
I always draw them or stun them.
Yeah.
Because then even if you get a skip, it doesn't matter.
But there on the 8,
Yeah, that was
tough because it was audible even on the slow roll. Then you had it on what was the other? People should be at some point forced to play with sound, then it would be that way.
Yeah.
So guys, the players that are table A1 to A10, in about 45 minutes we will need you to leave the table. And the rest of the players at 6 p.m. you can go at the reception, pay for whatever you play, and then from 6 p.m. the practice is free. So at 6 p.m. go at the reception, close the table, pay for whatever you played for, and then you're going to start a new session, and that session is going to be free. You will still need to leave your ID, and then you will get it back when you bring back the balls.
I can do rating clinic if you want. a făcut tragerea cum aia. Și a aprobat niște meci. Îmi pare rău. Ok, bine. Hai, normal. Ruslan! Salut. Da. Da. Ok, bine. Ok, bine. Da, da. Ok. Ok. Dă mesaj că done, but I sent it to Mexico to train. But it's, I can tell you what time it's playing. I can ask the guy to drop you with a card. No. But you read and what's the next one? German,
Da.
anunță și tu pe la mese. German, Balaș, anunțați pe la mese că poate să schidă, să joace gratis de acum. Anunță și tu în 5. Anunță în ceuri, că poate să închidă. Da, da, și aici nu, ăla lasă. Where are you going? Going to practice? Cameraman, we need you. She's gonna take. Oh, we need her as well.
So you don't need me to take it?
Yeah, no, we need you there as well. You're part of you're the director of photography. The lady in the middle. Așa faci, da? Așa? Da? Da, da, de aici, de aici, da? De aici. Da. Ok. De aici, așa, da? Hai grijă să... Okay, so we need
I'm not going to forget that. You know. And I'm Gareth.
We actually need table B1 as well.
Only B1?
Yeah, we need table B1. We have a camera on that. That's why the
Punem în loc de una de aici sau toate?
we take all of these because the 8:30 session needs practice. So take them all to the reception, bring them there, and ask them to clear the.
Sorry, where's the main tournament being played here tonight?
Forward 4 table and all section 8.
And not here.
And here as well.
Calm down. I'm glad I got.
Auzi, luați voi bilele
Pe 1 pe 4, da?
pe 1 pe 4, îl aduci la recepție.
They might have.
No way.
No worries, what you want to do, don't practice now.
I'm not practicing. I want to find the magic ring.
Yeah. There will be one here.
There you have it, do you? I'm just going to set the balls up and leave the table. That's all.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Make it look good, man. Robert, can I just ask a question? What is the rule with the two ball? Anyway.
Two ball, no, it's either here, here, or here.
Okay,
And
cool.
then you don't use the dot, you use the green dot, the yellow dot.
Yeah, yeah, okay, yeah, sure.
Okay?
Yeah,
Because this is not there, there's no way.
three yellow dots. How you doing, right?
you don't have a mic for the camera, which there isn't one, if you speak close to this one,
Okay, yeah, sure.
the people on the stream will catch the idea.
Okay, yeah.
It's not 100% accurate.
Okay, sure.
So you use this mic, you stay close to this one.
Yeah, okay, yeah,
They both
gotcha.
get traction. This is for the ambience,
Yes.
for the room. This is for the stream.
Okay, cool. Right, and it's Zan Tips, this one's sponsored by.
So guys, if you guys know that was invitational, please make your way to section 8. We will announce the table soon.
Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and all those that identify as penguins, badgers, and buffaloes, welcome to the IBM Zantip 24-man invitation run by our good friend here, Robert, and we're going to put on a great spectacle for you tonight. So let's have a big round of applause, please, for the IBM in Bucharest, please. Big round of applause. Come on, you can do better than that. We're going to want lots of this as we go along. Thank you, guys. Introducing the players here. So let's just get some, as we go along, some good clapping will be good. We will have on table 2, Gon and Tanakis versus, sorry, hang on a second, Robert. Is that Gon and Tanakis? Gon and Tanakis on table 2. A2. Ionis and Salim, A3. Robert and Candela, A4. Castelline and Donna on the main TV table here. Let's have a round of applause for the TV table. This is a great spectacle that we're on. Now we've got another young guy here, Felix Vogel from Germany. He's an absolute young superstar. He's going to be on. Hang on one second, I think that's a match table. Robert, can you confirm? Sorry, A1. On B2, Georgia and Alma. And the last one on B1, Bravin and Staveley. Guys, let's just support this event the best we can. A nice round of applause. Here we go again. Dark side pool, over and out.
Gareth, pick up the mic.
Sorry, mate.
The food is here.
Okay.
There's food and drinks.
Okay.
There's champagne around the corner.
That's for everybody. That's for everybody.
All right.
Guys, just to let you know, there's a nice
Back in the chair. Donna versus Castelline, the first match here in what is to be the opening match of this epic weekend of the Mezz Bucharest Open and the Invitational that we are starting with today. My name is Daniel Candy, both a player and a commentator, and I'll be guiding you through this first match tonight. Should still be streaming. If somebody can confirm on the stream that everything's going nicely, I'll try and check the link as well just to make sure. Yo, Chirpian, is everything looking good? And sounding good, by the way? All sounds fine. Okay, I will just double check for safety as well. And move the mic a little bit closer. Just like this, so we can whisper closer. Without me turning into the whispering tool from Qatar. Oh no, he's missed it. Don't want to sound like that guy.
Guys, don't miss the ball's coming out at the moment. Come on, wind them down on this lovely ball put on by the RDM. Come on. Adrian, hi, how you doing? Let's go and have a little chat here with somebody, just someone in the audience.
All right.
Tell us about yourself and why you're here. What's going on?
That must be Döner on the table warming up. Cyprian, have you seen him at the Asian Championships? I think he's the coach actually living there, and then they basically gave him the job of also commentating, which should have been given to somebody else. Sounds like somebody's granddad. Oh no, he's missed it. I cannot believe it. The tension. Although it is funny that he's living himself into every shot. I will give him that. I will give him that. So now, Cyprian, guess the drink of choice. Yeah, I muted him after about 5. The only reason I turned it on, I had to show a friend. We were giggling when we saw it. But he's probably a good coach. He's been there for, I think, a couple of years at least. Just to make sure that everything is muted whenever I did what I just did. I had a massive sneeze, louder than anything. If you couldn't hear it, Cyprian, let me know, because this means the mute button is actually working.
They're working extremely hard here. There's about 300 people that they've got a concert that they're catering for. So please, people can give them a 10 or 15%.
One thing I have noticed is it sounds like the bite rate has gone down a little bit on the room noise. I'll try and see if I can get Robert to look at it at some point so we get the same clarity as with the microphones. It sounds a bit more phone-like right now. Maybe there's a way to up the bite rate. I'll definitely make sure of it. So, who's your money on tonight in this first match? I would have to say, based on age and the experience, you probably have to vote for Castelline. Very experienced guy. Ooh. Do we have a wager? 10 lays. You and me. It's on.
Not sure, but I think so.
Shaking in my boots. Okay. Let's get going.
your rankings that have got you here on the world rankings? What's the situation?
Alright, so they're still just doing practice racks.
Well, it's great to see you because like, you're one of the junior stars that have just broken through. So I wish you all the best in this tournament. So I'm going to keep my eyes on you. And then let's go over to Castellan. He's just here showing off. Hey, look at this. Look, he's not the same way. Look, you've got this sheer quality in front of you. Give the man a round of applause. Come on.
Alright, we already have our hype man going crazy for the two players. Mr. Darth Vader of pool, the dark side.
I must be right. He said he's been playing for a couple of years. He's been playing since he was 8 years old. But he looks about he's about 20 years old. So what's the situation? Are you ranked in the hot? Are you ranked on the WNT board rankings at the moment?
No, I'm not a pro.
Right.
I'm not a pro.
So you're going to keep that secret from us then?
No, not at all. I'm trying to get it next year. I was too late this year.
Okay. Well, it's great to see you here at the event. The Zenti event. It's great to see you here. All the best in this event, and you've got a great tough competition against you. How are you feeling about that? Are you well up for it?
Yeah, I'm well up for it. I'm playing every world 9 holes for us if I can. I went to Mexico, I went to Scotland, I went to Finland, I'm going everywhere. So
these youngsters, they're just like everything. They're our future. This is why we have to change the game.
I'm 34.
Look at that. Look, he's just. And there's me telling him, there's me thinking he's in his 20s. I feel like just getting him like this and giving him a big hug. You get on with it. Go on.
He's a Care Bear, that guy. He might be the dark side and Darth Vader of pool, but he cares about the game. He loves it. Go and check him out on Facebook. I'll get the exact link for you guys. Maybe after this match. Right now I haven't got it, but let's see what these guys can do for us. First match coming up. Alright, so a couple more of these warm-up racks.
Guys, you haven't started yet. We will announce the end.
Okay, just
click transition.
click transition now. Okay, so we're live.
Good afternoon, good evening, good morning, wherever you are in the world. Welcome to the Zantip Invitational event here at the IDM in Bucharest, Romania. I'm here with Candy. We're actually in the commentary box at the moment. Candy, how are you feeling at the moment?
Better now that I've had some food.
Are you looking forward to what's in front of you? Because it's a great field. We've got 6 world champions here in this field of 24. That's going to be some commentating that you're going to have there.
Yeah, it's going to be quite easy, I think, because these players are just playing so flawless at the moment. Niels completely hammered me when we just had the €50 buy-in at the beginning there, and I got maybe 2 or 3 chances, and that was it.
Yeah, well, he's absolutely, he is what he is. He's a former world champion, world-classed. Candy, we're going to look forward to catching up with you as we go along. We're just going to go out there and introduce the players as we go along. So over to you onto the commentary box and over to me on the floor.
Absolutely. Go and do your thing.
See you soon. Okay, well, here we go now. Well, guys, we're coming into the main arena here at the moment. All these tables here, there's 32 tables here, all brand new cloths, Simonis 860s with the black balls. And this event is sponsored by Zantip, the invitational event here at the IDM in Romania. So let's have a little walk through look, let's go over to table 7, I believe we're on. We've got Candelea here. Candelea, how you doing, young man? Last time I saw you, we was in Italy, I understand. How you doing? How are you feeling at the moment? Let's find out how you're feeling.
Yeah, feeling good. Just arrived and ready for tonight to play this tournament, and tomorrow will be the main event.
Well, it must be a great honour for you because there's over 300 players here in this event, and then for the invitational, there's only been 24 picked, and you were one of them. It didn't surprise me because I know your talent, so you must be over the moon. Well, in England, we say over the moon. It really excited. You must be really excited here.
Yeah, for sure. I'm glad to stay in this field, and thanks to Robert for inviting me. And yes, I'm ready.
Good. Okay. Well, wish you all the best, Candelea.
Thanks.
Okay. So we'll keep an eye out for how you're getting on. I'm getting an old man now, so I need to put my glasses on and find out who you're playing here. Let's have a look. Robert, where are you, young man? Are you here? Oh, over here. Let's go over here. We'll come back to you in a minute, Tom, so don't you go running away. Robert, how you doing, young man? Well, I obviously know who you are because you played a great game earlier on against Niels on the match table. Can you tell us what you've achieved? Because in the realms of of world pool, you're pretty unknown, but you're very well known in the world of snooker. Can you give us a bit of background about your young career at the moment?
Yeah, I'm playing snooker. That's my main game. I won the 6 Reds European Champion in 2018. I'm trying to get my spot on the tour, and I'm trying to give a challenge to the pool players.
Well, it must be a complete honour for you to be invited to this invitational. Was that a surprise to you, or did you feel that that's warranted from what you've achieved in your Q Sports career?
I am honored to play here. I had to play qualifiers back home because we know we had a spot.
Yes.
So I had to work hard for it, and I appreciate it, and I try to do my best.
Well, you go and give Candelea a good game over there, Robo. Great to see you, and I'm just going to go and get Tom Stavely. He's a machine. Now, there's nothing really to say about this. Tom, how you doing, mate? Well, we obviously know each other really well. I'm the dark side, as you know, and this is Tom Stavely here. Tom, it must be an absolute honour for you to be invited to this 20 more. It didn't surprise me to be in this 24-man field. How are you feeling at the moment?
Yeah, good. I mean, from my understanding, they like to have one representative from each country, so I think there was a few Brits which couldn't make it this weekend, so naturally it fell to me. So I'll see if I can fly the flag for the UK.
And you're playing pretty well at the moment, Tom?
Not too bad. I need to put a few more hours in recently, a lot of changes, but yeah, starting to see some good progress.
Well, Tom, we're going to keep our eyes out for you here, mate. Hopefully you're going deep and flying the flag. Not only are England playing football tonight, so let's have a round of applause for anyone who wants to support England. Okay, but we're going to support Mr. Stavely. Tom, all the best, mate, and I'll catch up with you a bit later. Cheers. Right, let's have a little wander on as we go along. Table 3, A3. Salim, where are you, Salim? Come here, come, don't be scared, come straight to the table. Salim, how are you doing, young man?
I'm doing pretty good.
Okay, well, you're going to have to tell me a bit about yourself because I've never met you. This is the first time we've met 'cause I've just shook your hand. Can you tell us a bit about yourself? What country you're from? You're going to tell me Romania, right?
No, but I might move over here soon.
Not for the girls, I hope, but just...
No, the pool hall is very nice over here. The weather is a little bit hot right now, but you know, you can get used to it.
Sure.
But I'm from Germany, and I travel pretty much all over the world to play pool.
Okay, well, it's good to see you here. I wish you all the best in this event. Great to meet you, and I will catch up with you and we'll get a good little interview in at some point. Let's have your opponent here. Hang on, I've got to get my glasses on. I know I'm right behind times, but you get to my age, guys, and your eyes go and all hell breaks loose. How do you pronounce your name?
Andrei.
Andrei,
Yes.
we met earlier, but I'm after your surname.
Ionescu.
Andrei Ionescu. And so you're from Romania, you're the local player here.
Yeah.
Tell us a bit about yourself and how honoured you are to play in this invitational event sponsored by Xantips.
Well, I have to thank them because they had a good opportunity for us to play in such a tournament, and I'm very happy to have this experience.
Well,
home.
Yeah, well, it's good to hear. Good to see you. Wish you all the best, and I will come and find you, win or lose. I'm going to want to interview straight after. Okay, as we move on. Well, I'm coming to a guy here that needs no introduction the world over. Absolutely none. Mickey Kraus. Mickey, it was no surprise when I saw your name in the draw. No surprise whatsoever. You've just had a fantastic run in the World Championships, and I'll tell you what, there was a lot of people that thought you could have gone on to win that. Let's put that aside for a second. How are you feeling at the moment, and how are you playing, and how do you feel about this event, the Xantips Open here in Bucharest?
Well, I'm good. I've just been practicing a little bit, just getting some good food here, and just trying to have a good time, really.
And you're enjoying your life at the moment, because I've been to quite a few places over the last couple of months, and I'm seeing you everywhere. So you're obviously enjoying yourself.
Yes, thank you.
Good. Well, all the best in the event, and I'll catch up with you soon. Let's move on.
Talk a bit about the buffet and everything.
Huh?
Talk a bit about the party.
Oh, yeah. Guys, just to let you know, we've got the buffet going on here at the top here. You've got food and drinks, all courtesy of the IDM and Robert from the Billiard Network. So please come and enjoy the food, because once this lot's gone, it will be topped up again. Because look at the size of me. Because if I get over there, none of you are going to have anything. So get in there and get some tucker, we call it, tucker. Right, let's get on to A4. A4.
A2.
But oh, sorry. A2. Hang on a sec. I've got to pick the players out. Antonakis. That must be you. You look like a Greek god. Would I be right in saying you're from Greece?
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Well, I'm the dark side. It's the first time we've ever met.
Yeah,
so tell us a bit about yourself and how honoured you are to be invited to the Xantips Open here in Bucharest.
Oh, I'm very honored. It's actually the first time I play the Invitational, so it's very nice for a change to play some matches before the actual tournament.
Yeah, well, I wish you all the best. I wish you all the best, so you get on with it and I'll see you soon.
Hey, let's do Mika.
Oh yeah, Mika, yeah. Well, I'm just going to go and find a guy here at the moment. This guy that I'm approaching at the moment has won everything in the world. There's nothing that this guy hasn't won. He's Mosconi material, he's World Championship material, he's everything. Now I want everybody just to look down the end of the hall here and know who I'm talking about. Mika Immonen, could you please just walk over to me here, and so we can both stand in the centre here, because I want everybody up there to give this world-class player, person, individual, the best welcome back to pool that anyone could ever have. Please give Mika Immonen the best round of applause that we could have.
I was trying to sneak in.
Mika, it's great to see you back in the world stage, mate. How are you feeling at the moment, and how's your pool playing at the moment?
Well, I'm happy to be alive, literally. It's nice to be back on the circuit, and this is one of the first tournaments that I could say that I feel seriously a little better. Just gonna give myself a chance to. You got to show up. You can't win the lottery if you don't buy the ticket, right?
Well, do you know what a saying? So, Mika, we're gonna let you get on with your practice. It's great to see you back here. It's good. So, this is literally your first event back, is it, Mika? Or thereabouts?
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, I played one more event, but I was still going through treatments before. But this is first one being in a remission and.
Right. Well, that's great news.
Yeah, good.
So, wish you all the best. I'm going to catch up with you with an interview at some point, if that's okay, Mika. Just a one-on-one, if that's okay, at some point.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. All the best,
Yeah.
and catch up with you soon.
Okay.
Right, I don't know, let's get on to the main table, the main event.
Ask them not to start the matches, yeah?
Not to start.
Not to start.
Yeah, guys, don't start the matches yet. We'll announce that very shortly, so you can get your practice in. But just be ready for the call that you're going to start your game. So we're just about to go into the main arena.
Asigurați-vă că e toată lumea prin ala și găsiți. Caută și tu, descurcă-te, sunt peste tot meciurile. Let's have a chat with these guys here. With these guys here.
Oh, is this more tables?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
This tough match here. Brabin. Yeah? Brabin. And then Georgiev from Bulgaria.
Okay, yeah.
Hey.
Georgiev, we can't not interview you. You've just come in and you've sneaked in here. How you doing, young man?
I'm doing great. The atmosphere is wonderful, and I cannot wait to play.
How are you playing at the moment?
I'm feeling really good, so yeah, I'm in a pretty good shape.
Yeah, because I saw you went quite deep in the World Championship just gone, didn't you?
Not really, World Championship this year.
Yeah.
Just 1 win, 2 losses, but it was a good experience for me. So it was my first World Championship ever. So.
Oh, well, that's not too bad. It shows what I know then, doesn't it? You know what I mean? So, but it's great to see you. Great to see you at the event. So good luck. Brabin, don't get down on that shot yet because I'm coming for you. Brabin, great to see you. How are you doing at the moment? How are you playing?
Very good. I'm feeling comfortable. Taking the game a bit more relaxed than the rest because I'm no pro, but I'm trying to get to that.
Well, it's a very strong field here, isn't it? So you've obviously seen the full draw, so you must be very honoured to be in this field.
Yeah. As I said before, when I spoke to the people who organize the tournaments, I asked them if I could participate, and they gave me a chance, and I'm very grateful for it. So just do my best and see how it goes.
Well, good luck to you, Brabin. So off we go. Oh, hang on, don't go anywhere. Right, let's get to the main event here, the main table. Oh, hold on a minute. Look, we've got a young player up here, Carl. How you doing, mate? Look, you were just trying to sneak out. You just saw me and you walked away. Carl Gatzberg from... How are you doing, young man?
Yeah, I'm all right. Long travels, but finally all right.
Yeah, well, it's great to see you here. So you're here to win this event without any shadow of a doubt. You've got the ability.
I mean, I've got the ability, yeah, but it's all in the mindset, so...
All right, well, I'll be looking out for you, Carl.
Vogel.
Ah, Felix. There's a man, look. This man, well, how you doing, Felix? I had him on my channel just recently. You're probably wondering who I am. I'm Darkside from Darkside Paul. So I've had this guy on my channel just recently. Felix, tell us a bit about yourself. You must be over the moon to be in this event.
Yeah, I'm feeling really great. I'm Felix, I'm 16, I'm from Germany, and yeah, happy to play this tournament here.
Yeah. And how are you playing at the moment, Felix? Because last time I saw you, you were just in a different level.
Yeah, no, I'm feeling great, and yeah, I just have fun to play, yeah.
Okay, well, all the best, Felix. Good to catch up with you.
Thank you.
You left me hanging there. Who else have we got here? Right, let's go.
The main arena. Let's go into the main arena now.
Well, guys, we're here in the main arena. It took a while to come back and see you lot, but I'm glad I'm here. Do you know what? Let's have a big round of applause. Let's have a big round of applause. Right, hold it there. That was for me. Let's have a big round of applause. Right, that's it. Right, let's just introduce our two players on the main table here. We've got a young German here, Uma Dormer, who's come in and he's been invited to this event. Please step forward and come and chat with me, the dark side. Let's have a round of applause for this young man, this young German superstar, and I'll tell you, he's got the complete game. Uma, now you're going to have to speak up a bit because you're a very shy young man, but you're absolutely brilliant on the table. So when you're talking to me, you should be brilliant to me and shy on the table. How are you doing?
I'm doing good, thank you.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah. How are you playing at the moment, Uma? Are you pleased with your form?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, and at the, are you still actually in the main German team, or have you actually joined the World 9-Ball Tour now?
I have not joined yet. Hopefully next year, maybe, I don't know.
Okay, well, and you're feeling good at the moment?
Yeah, yeah.
Good. Well, a round of applause for this Uma Dormer. Let's get him back to his seat so he can concentrate. Well, the next guy that I'm going to introduce, he fooled me. I thought he was a 20-year-old. Well, I can't even pronounce your name here. Castellano. Castellano from Belgium. Let's have a round of applause for this young man. The way I'm going to address this guy, I'm going to call him the thief of the night because he conned me by thinking he was 20-odd years old. Castellano, tell us a bit about yourself, please, mate, because it's the first time that I've come across you, and I want everyone here to know about you because I have seen you play before, but now I'm going to watch you live.
It's my first year playing full-time, so I tried to get in on the World 9-Ball Tour, but it didn't quite happen this year, so hopefully next year I'll get in.
You must be absolutely honoured to be picked here to play at the Zantips Open here.
Yeah, of course. I wouldn't guess that they picked me, so...
Well, do you know what? I thought they would pick me, but hey-ho. But good luck to you. Wish you all the best in the event, and we'll get this underway. We'll get this show underway. Guys,
5 minutes.
In 5 minutes' time, we're going to get the show underway, so just go and get your final refreshments. Come and get your seats in the main event. Come and see me. I'll sign anything you want that you need. Dark side, for now, over and out.
Alright. So we're just gonna walk back to the commentary booth and ask the guy to switch back to the other camera.
What's up?
This is section B.
Yeah, they're low, aren't they?
Just gonna work back quickly.
Yeah, they're very
These
shy.
are the other guys playing.
You don't even want to talk to
practicing for tomorrow's event. That is gonna start tomorrow at 9:30 local time. That's 8:30 a.m.
Yeah, no, he knows, he understands.
And let's see.
Should be back on the mic now, thanks to the dark side, for introducing all the players here in the Zantip Invitational, the warm-up tournament with 24 self-picked players by the organization of the players, or of the IDM club here I should say. And nice to see Mika back in action, and him mentioning himself that it's the first tournament where he feels he's back to proper health, even though of course he's still battling with cancer. He is in remission, and I think I speak for everyone when I say we all wish him the very best in the fight against this terrible disease. A lot of good action tonight. Some really, really great, promising talents. Mickey Krause from Denmark, my countryman, recently had a last 16. Good quarterfinal was in the paper, it looked like, but in the end it slipped a little bit. But last 16 there, and then had a third place in the very next tournament where he traveled to Dubai and played what was a really quality event from him. Lagging for the break here. And they're talking about the racking. And just so everybody knows, it has been clarified how it's going to be with the 2-ball in this event. It's either placed as a wing ball or at the back of the pack. And I'm happy they made that decision. As a player as well as a commentator, I have to say, if it had just been the 2 in the back, it could have been too many long matches, to be honest. It's better to have the 2-ball flying around. So it's a good decision. Both players are ready.
Let's get ready to win!
And as you heard just before from the dark side, it's a race to 7. He loves that microphone, doesn't he? All right. As I called it before the match, I think on experience, Castelline has a good chance of winning this, but Dörner probably has something to say about that. And I think in this event, just like the other, it's up to the players whether or not it's going to be themselves racking or opponent racking for them.
Raise nog in.
Right, so they're just discussing either as a wing ball or at the back. Good decision.
Okay, just to clarify before you start, it's race to 7, winner breaks, break ball.
And yes, it is winner breaks.
Either on the wing or on the back. The jump boot on the wing or on the back. Let's get it on and play.
Saying cheers to the chats. Let's get going. All right. Balchinian, yes. Let's have him here for many, many more years. Careful racking there. It is a little bit tougher to rack them now compared to this morning when the balls were basically newly polished. It's a little bit sticky out there. A couple of skids, so they have to be careful with how much side spin they actually put on the cue ball. Noticed that when I was playing with Feijen just before. All right, let me get back here on. I just had some info. Let's get the party started. Early doors. And we are seeing yet another Mezz player on the table. It's basically Predator versus Mezz. Castelline, sponsored by Predator. So even though on paper this might look like the experienced guy being the victor, who knows? Dörner could probably create a little bit of a shock here in the first match. I like the way he's played that. It's actually ended up perfect for a very simple backspin shot. The cloth is so nice and new, it's going to curve a little bit and it's going to come down nicely in this area. Hopefully, as I try to get this tool to draw as straight a line as possible. Let's see how far away I am from being correct. Oh, he's actually thinned it. So that's why it veered off my line. And I can tell you, for the people that don't know these tables, compared to some tables where the jaws are basically completely straight aligned, these tables are more like this. That's the best way to say it. They're not parallel on the jaws. So this means you can wobble these if you hit the knuckle before the pocket. They're not as forgiving as I thought they were going to be. Oh, first time fluke. That's a way to start. Interesting to see if he's gonna lay out for the plant. He is gunning for that, it seems. Not completely straight on it, so might change the plan. Looks like he's still going for it though. Yeah, that's a good shot. Looks like the first block will go to the Belgian player, Castellijn. Yeah, good shots. 1-0 for Castellijn. Have the feeling that Mr. Darkside Vader is gonna keep up the antics and try and get the crowd involved with this, because this is the Invitational. Maybe a little bit more serious tomorrow when we start the main Mezz Bucharest Open. Just checking the rack. Try break. Luke Walker, I do too. I know he's I think he's a very polarizing character. I like him as a person. Had a couple of good chats with him after European Championships a few years back when he was still not a world champion. And a few times after that as well. And he seems like such a laid-back character. I know that by many, his antics when he wins, the come on and the shouting, I know it's very hit or miss whether or not you like it or not, but you cannot fault him for his abilities on the table. You simply can't. Yeah, that's a pretty good shot actually. Could have done with a little bit more pace, of course, but that's down to the fact that he thicked it in the pocket, hitting the cushion a little bit first there rather than in the center of the pocket. Just means it went a bit shorter, but still has chances here. And earlier, as you saw, Sasha Ruberg from Israel, I think it is, former European snooker champion, I think he won it in 2018 or 19, played a little bit of a sparring match with Niels Feijen, and he basically had a similarly tough time with him, just like I did. Niels back in good form again. But Sasha has taken a first rack in his match on his table. And our good UNESCO friend, who's also the driver of some of the players here, is one of the invites for this event. I also took the first rack there before. And I think, me being a Dane, also I would like to see Mickey do well in this one. He is such a great talent, and definitely Denmark's straightest shooter. Good technique, good fundamentals, good mind, and he's starting to really break through, getting on the podium in a few of the events, and very, very sure that he's going to win some of those in due time. And we have a caller. I think Robert maybe forgot his phone in the box here. All right, let's see. It's a tough one, this, because he's just looking like it's going to collide with the 9 if he's not careful. But he avoided it. Put enough topspin on it. Yeah, if he'd stunned it, it would have come that way. Instead, he just made sure to get enough top and not too much side.
Table 5, please, straight away. Carl Leckenberg. Immediately to table 5.
Couldn't hear what he said about Gnadeberg there, though. It's a good shot. If it rolls a bit more, that's all right. Should be a fairly simple combo. I say that. Why is there a phone in here? Let me just alert the people. Sorry about that, guys. I'll get it sorted very soon.
If you don't clap, I'm going to come and interview on the mic. I'm going to come for you. Let's try that again. Everybody! That's good. I'm watching you. Fabio, where are you going?
All right, that phone ringing has been sorted. Not gonna happen again. What happened while I was gone? I just had to make sure that didn't happen again. Okay, so 1-1. is he doing here? Yeah, that's a very good shot. Very, very good shot. It was either the cannon or draw it over here, but I'm not sure he felt he could actually get that angle. Cyprian, he made sure it's off, luckily. Good angle on the 6. Just slightly come out this way, hopefully stay somewhat center of the table, maybe a little bit further over. All right, he takes the other way at the risk of getting a little bit too straight on it, and he's done that. Personally, probably would have liked to be around there. So has to hit it a little bit harder or just do the draw. Let's see what he does. He's done all right, but I think he would have actually liked to be a bit more over the center pocket then. So has to roll this in, can't really stun it. It's going to be further away from the 9. But he's done very well. And a routine 9 for this young German to take the first little lead of 2-1. Ooh, Jaws. You have Mr. Darth Vader there ready. That was a bit of wibbly wobbly, 2-3 Jaws there. But it's in. Doesn't matter how it goes in, just that it goes in.
We've got to make sure that the IBM in Romania stands out from everybody else, and it starts here on this main table. So keep up the good work, while I'm going to come and get you on the microphone. Oh yeah!
Whether or not you like the shouting, it brings energy, I can tell you that. He's a proper character, and plenty of good players to be under his microphone check in this event. Full 256-man fields. And yeah, he gets a little bit of a roll, hits the middle pocket knuckle, and still goes into the pocket down in the corner. If he gets a bit more raspy, he could end up sounding like that darts guy. What's his name? The guy that goes 100. Please tell me what the name of that guy is. I want to actually take a look on YouTube for some clips of that. Legendary. And I see just a minute ago I was updated on the scores. Gabby tells me Chancelim, who I've played and actually beaten once in a match where I had a little bit of rolls and also played quite solid. He is in a small 2-1 lead over UNESCO on table A3. And Sasha Ruberg is also 2-1 up on his table A4. Let's see if he gets a good kiss. Of course he does. I like the fact that he plays him in such an aggressive way, I have to say. Yeah, I would say early 20s. But can't know for sure until I hear it. What's he going to do here? 2 cushions out? Yeah, should be fine. And as you see on the second cushion, the cue ball is actually springing off a bit more now, so because of the hot temperature outside pulling in the air from the aircon, these balls will be starting to bounce a bit faster today. So the tables will not play as spongy as you normally think they would, being Brunswick. So players can actually put a smoother stroke with less speed on it and still get where they want to. Yeah, gripping the cushion nicely there, no slide. You could say he's even gotten too far if we know that he's a right-hander. I think this is more like a left-handed shot. Has to shoot over this a little bit. No, he's all right. Should be absolutely fine. Yeah, he's done all right. Now, the typical thing here would be to play this with a bit more side spin rather than stun it. But like I said, non-sticky or very sticky conditions, don't put too much side on it. Just trust the path instead of trying to carry it by side spin. And he's landed absolutely perfect on the 9. Pulling away, 3-1. Indeed. And now 3-1 to Ruberg on his table. Luke, you are so correct. Since we have Lou Walker here, can we have Princess Leia in the chat as well? Somebody make a user call that. Ah, so he is 20. Yes, we could. Indeed. And now we have a dark presence in the box. Be right back, guys. Just a quick talk with the MC of the event. Just a second. All right, back again. Little bit of safety play going on. I'm just a little bit distracted, but I will be back with you guys just now. From my angle, it looks like the one goes. You could possibly try and play it into the corner and then draw over with the new slidey cloth and get some sort of shape on the two. Depends how he feels, but it definitely looks like it passes past the 7 and the 8. Yeah, looking like the potting angle. Yeah, that's a good shot. Although a bit too far in on the table. Wanted obviously to get somewhere along those lines there. Still has a shot. But this is where he has to be careful. This is where I had the skid on my 8 ball. The same kind of angle, just to the other side basically. So the low left, how far can that carry it? Is it going to be like twice over? No, he plays the bank instead. What a shot. What a recovery. Yeah, just very solid indeed. So Luke Walker, are you from the States? And who else in the chat? Where are you guys from? You can let yourselves be known in the chat. 370 plus viewers. It could be nice to see some flags. I'm not sure about the draw, I have to say, for the main event. Luke Walker from Florida. Oh, it's just as toasty over there as it is here. I think at the moment, if you go outside, it's about 35, 36. But the players in here have the aircon, meaning that they won't be sweating too much yet. Even though the heat is on here between the two players. Castelline reducing to 3-2. Maybe you could send it on WhatsApp so I can see where I'm ending up. Curious to see who I'm meeting. Check of the racks. I think it seems like both players there have decided they're going to keep two in the back. They haven't really used it as a wing ball. So this might mean different way of breaking, a little bit thinner. At least he tried that. No joy there though. .32 degrees, roasting. Hope you have some sunscreen. My name, Luke Walker. Sorry for not introducing myself before. I might have done and you missed it. But name is Daniel Candy. I'm in the draw of the main event. I'll be sitting here in the commentary box when I'm not playing. So we'll be taking turns, but yeah, I'm the main guy in the box for the event. from Denmark. Damn, Daniel. My name brother. Bogdan, how you doing, man? Nice to hear from you. Double kiss, never a good thing. That could be a resave behind a 3 if played correctly. If he can't get to a potting angle, either like the bank or the straight in, then you could obviously try and go and hit it. Get the cue ball there. Stay behind a 3. One ball could go here. Ish. That's a possibility. I think that's the easiest of the safeties. If you can control that little spin. Okay, there's a gap. So a resave is possible. Could that be the cue ball into here? Something along those lines. It's slippery cloth, so that's a possibility. It doesn't look like he can see enough on this side, so he can go this way. I don't think that's possible. Yeah, I would say behind a 4 seems the most likely. It's at least where you have to use the least amount of power, it looks like. Yeah, exactly. I have to make sure to hide it, and he has done. I don't think he has an edge there. That's a really good safety. Luke Walker, no, I haven't played these two. I haven't had the pleasure. The score should be updated. Shouldn't be by me, should it? I think they should do that themselves. Let me check. I'll just find out. I'll have to check, guys. Take a look at that. Alright, should be updated. If that one doesn't pass, I think we all know where he's going to be placed in a moment. That could be an evil roll-up behind a 2 and a 7 at the same time. And Carl Knadeberg, the new rising star. And I think is he a junior world champion as well from 1 year ago or something? 3-1 up on his table, A5. Anthony Brabin, 3-2 down. Snooker player that I've had my my goes with on the snooker table. Solid player. 4-2 Chan Salim. Quite expected. He's such a solid player. Not too keen on that. I don't understand why not try and do the roll-up and completely give him no chance. That would be like an automatic ball in hand, because it's a hard one to actually get out of if it's just behind the 2 and the 7. If he was ended up here. AC, that's a mistake from the youngster. Castelline turning up the heat there. And that's coming from me that normally isn't known for the biggest of safety games. Starting to actually realize my eyes won't be top sharp forever, so I need to have the safety as well. And also, listen, the jump cues now are so good for more than one of the makers of the cues, and this means with the jump material becoming so good from both Mezz Predator and the others, and the guys practicing so hard on the jumps, you cannot leave that much of a gap. It's simply too easy. Although he's had a bad contact there on the 4, that seemed to skid, just like it did in my match. So he's a little bit further away from the 5 now. Shadow Nils, yes, they are the Batmen of the jumps. Looks like Chancelim is pulling away from our driver friend, UNESCO. No heritage site there. He seems to be bombarded by Chancelim, who's now 5-2 ahead. Meanwhile, Castelline is in prime position to take it back 3-all. I might surprise you as well, Luke Walker. Might I get a better chance to? I didn't get that much of a chance against Niels. Hopefully I will in the main event tomorrow. But now it's 3-all here on the main table in the first match of the Sandtip Invitational. Now let's see. Cliff. Yeah, I was about to say, ooh! Nearly got kicked twice into the center pocket there with the cue ball, but he hasn't had the best of luck with finding the 1 ball into the center pocket there. And I found on the table when I played 1 or 2 racks that it does go a little bit low of the middle pocket on that side, so you have to hit it a little bit thicker. But he just about made it there. What's funny about this box is that you'd think a lot of players would try to move further out and have breaks from here and here, but they're actually moving in here. As an example, it seems like because the 1 is going low when it breaks, to get that thicker contact, they are breaking a little bit further in. So interesting to see how these players have the different variants of the break. I like that, not dollying it, actually punching it in. Still got an angle and in decent position. Brabin Stavely, my snooker brother. He's now 6-2 up against Tom Stavely. Solid player on the UK tour, and also, is he not part of the main Matchroom tour as well? So that's a bit of a shocker. 6-2 down. Crazy. Let's see if Brabin can carry it home. And another thing I noticed is Cliff is not hanging around. He's really, he's turning up the pace. Looking very powerful and confident in his game. Funny how he's actually positioned himself a little bit like a snooker player on that shot. But he's done so well. Perfect on the 9 again. Back in the lead. 4-3. Castelline. All right, so one ball there, or is it more there? Yeah, it comes low again, but he does get something in, luckily. It's one of them where you want to try and slide it a little bit with left hand spin, sorry, right hand spin. Get down this kind of way. Yeah, exactly that. And hopefully not run too far, of course, or behind a 7. Yeah. Could have been that it squared bounced a bit, so now obviously gonna be his best bet, I think. Try and get a good contact on that, get the cue ball as far away as possible towards the 3, hopefully pot the 2 at the same time. Yeah, done well. Cushion first. Just slightly cushion first. Breaks the cue ball a tiny bit, but in this case it doesn't actually hurt him too much. If he feels like he knows the pace, he could just stun it over and land in this area. If he feels more confident in punching it, obviously he can go more like this and come out again. 2 choices. It's going to be down to every individual player, and he feels confident, so he's stunned over. Almost into a little bit in the pocket. That's probably why he had the contact on the 4. So now you can still sort of spin it like that, come round. But he's hit that poorly. He's just playing a little bit too fast now. Regroup and try and concentrate again. Luke, yes, I was the left-handed player playing against Niels before. Unfortunately for me, I had 2 skids that were really costly. Not something you can have against a player like Niels in the sort of form he's in. I didn't really do anything wrong, really. I had a good break, and the cue ball just got kicked into the corner. Came back to the table, had to play an 8 ball, and it skidded on the 8, and he runs another 3 or 4 racks, and Bob's your uncle. So that's how cruel pool can be. I didn't really do anything too bad in that match. First rack was the kicker, really, because there was a lot of safety. And twice I didn't really get a hold of the shots that I was doing in that first rack, and it sort of set the pace for the whole match early on, really, because he was playing so solid. His break was working every single time. But now it's looking like the youngster, having done those small but very pointed mistakes against Castelline. He's going to find himself in some trouble. That mistake he did when not doing the complete roll-up, absolutely gluing Castelline to the 2 and the 7, has cost him. That jump shot has to be marked down as the shot of the match, because it's given the confidence to the Castelline man. Oh, careful with the cue ball. I will say, knowing that the 2 is in the back, I wouldn't be playing that sort of break. Knowing that the 2 is always going to be out in this sort of area with that soft backspin draw break. I think I'd probably try and go more for like something like this and hope to be in an area of the 2. That's easy for me to say. I also make sure to hit it too thin, and the 1 ball went over here. But since it's going low to that pocket, the players have to adjust a little bit. Let's see how it changes over the next couple of days, because it does change once the balls get hammered into the bed of the table a little bit. Just play the push out there. Yeah, way too much backspin on this particular break, I feel. I used to play it quite aggressive that way as well. And this is even before the introduction of the matchroom box. I started trying to break from in here because I felt like the 1 ball was more safe into the center pocket and the corner ball as well. And started doing that, I think, 5-6 years ago. 6 or 7 maybe. I just didn't get enough control of the cue ball when I started doing it. But obviously they started doing it in a match room where the box was this tiny at one point, because I think the Americans wanted to obviously make the break even tougher right when the Europeans were literally hammering US every year. Obviously now it's different. Players of America has improved, and they've won a couple of times more since then. But yeah, the box break was even tougher back then when they introduced it. I remember Feijen actually showing that to us in one of the Danish clubs at one particular event, how crazy that box was. I think it was even tinier than this. And there you really had to juice it. See, if we're talking safety, what if he goes around here and tries to get a cue ball here? No, he's not tried that. But the 2 could have gone up here. And he's left a shot now. I think he should have gone the other way. At least now, if he doesn't feel confident in the pot into the center pocket, just do the right thing, get the cue ball right there. Glue him on the 8. Have the 2 come up here-ish. And make life a living nightmare for Castelline. He has to start punishing now. And sometimes you just don't do it with a pot. Alright. He felt like punishing. That's a good pot. Thank you, Luke. I think if I had carried on and not gone back to snooker, I could have probably played the main tour of Matchroom now, but I want to try and see if I can get a chance of it again. Would love to actually play those main events with all the great tables, new cloth, new balls, the atmosphere in a big arena. I've seen how it's been doing in Vietnam and stuff, and it looks absolutely amazing when they have those big events. And the Philippines. So is he going to stun down 2 cushions? Or is he just going to soft roll it, get a little cannon on the 8? Or maybe even draw it? Yeah, safer. If you're a little bit unsure with the cushions, definitely the little draw shots on the newer cloth can be done with ease. Good shot here. Prime position. All right, he pulls one back then. So Castelline doesn't get to pull away completely, I should say. 5-4. Mr. Darth Vader on the microphone there. Trying to get the people going. All right, so how does the one go into the other side of the table? Look just as easily as how it did for Niels, and he's been playing from that side. As you can see, the little marks on the table indicate that the players have chosen to go to that side over there rather than over here. Luckily for me, personally, I've practiced it from both sides, so if I feel it's not going to work from one side, I can just switch over. That used to be the never-ending nightmare for me with 9-ball until I found out, hey, you can actually break from both sides. Daniel, since you are an expert in snooker, your opinion about the best snooker player to be the best pool player? Ronnie or Davis? Definitely Davis, because Davis actually took it seriously for a while. At least practiced it. Ronnie missed quite a few shots that Davis didn't. I think shots down the cushion, Davis understood it more, in my humble opinion. Obviously now pocket's being tighter. Maybe you would edge out with Ronnie, but I don't think they are the two best pool players of the snooker players now. I think there are a couple that can actually do well if they just get the right sort of equipment in their hands. Shadow Nils, thank you so much. I'll try and keep on doing it so you guys can get the different hints and choices. Oh yeah, Gary Wilson, of course, in the comms. Yeah, I see. Gary is very impressive. Oh, wow. What a cut shot. And he banked on having a good contact off the 8, and he did. Jason, not sure, but I still think that Niels, on a good day, would probably beat him in snooker. I've seen both Feijen and Mika play some godlike snooker at a Copenhagen event many, many moons ago, like 18 years ago, while they were waiting to actually play matches in a Euro Tour. So they were playing on the snooker tables and had a little bit of gambling there, I'm quite sure. Yeah, the break has been a struggle for most snooker crossovers. Not for me though. I've been fairly okay with it. But that's because I've played a lot more pool and taken it more seriously than any of these pro guys from snooker, because it seems like they take it as a little bit of vacation when they get an invitation and stuff like that. So they're never really going to be too serious about the break, in my opinion. So now, inside English. Avoid the scratch. Come a little bit lower here, maybe. Depends on how thin the angle is. Yeah, I like to go side, on over. This way, you don't get too close to the 7 on this particular case. But he's alright still. He can play this one a bit forward. Cue ball could probably end here. Or could do the curve inside English, get over here and land somewhere along those lines. But depends how he feels about laying himself a little bit further away from the 8. Melling had a decent break, but I don't really count him as a snooker player. I count him as a very, very good pool player. Alright, he decided to go with helping side. Ended up pretty nicely on the 8. Me, 3 cushion, once or twice. I gave up. It's not my thing. You have to be a math nerd for that as well, and I'm not. Let's hear the Terminator, sorry, not the Terminator, the dark side, Darth Vader, turn up the crowd here as we get to 5-5 in this first match. Race to 7. It's getting tighter.
So, after matches from the next round, Salim will play Walsuke on table A2 as soon as the table A2 finishes. Anthony Rabin will play Victor Zielinski on table A1 as soon as the match on table A1 finishes. So,
congratulations to Mr. Snooker, Anthony Brabin. He's won 7-2. That's a good scalp for him against the experienced Tom Stavely. I know that it says race to 9, they should have fixed it. I don't know if I can change it here. I can't, there's not a button to do it, so bear with me. It is a race to 7, that's what I was told anyways. Now finally gets a good little rub there after having pocketed the 1. And very nice rack here pattern wise. 4 to the 5 is probably going to be the kicker. That has to be done very nicely. There's 2 ways of doing it. Pots the 2 now, gets straight on the 3, and then he could choose to probably be either here. Whoop. I'll try and draw that again. You could try and land here, so you can go from the 4 around this way. Or he could draw back a little bit now, so you can get down here. It's what you're confident on with the table, how it slides, so it's on the day. Personally, I'd like to actually get back in this sort of area here, so you can stun it down. Looks like he's doing that drawback. He's still alright there. Yeah, you can create a little bit of a curve. Get it just before the point. Low right on the cue ball and get down here. I think that's a fair possibility. If you're talking about me, nope. My name is Candy as last name. Daniel Candy. I've worked with Robert Boaca once or twice before. That's a risky way to play it. Wow, I don't understand that shot choice. Maybe he felt he was a little bit too straight on the 4 and he felt he couldn't do the side spin to come down, but yeah, that's not the right way to play it. He's been fortunate though, there's just a path past the 9. Yeah, that's fortunate. Yeah, he should have been like 5 o'clock on the cue ball-ish. Floated it down a little bit like Niels would typically do it. He's good at those floaty side spin shots. No, for sure, Niels wouldn't have tried to play for that with the backspin. Imagine if he scratches there. Snooker player and former European snooker champion Sasha Ruberg. 5 up now on his table. Glont is 3-3, if I say that name correctly. Chancelim was 7-2, so he's also through. Ferdinand is 4-4. And Gnadenberg needs just one more to get to the next round as well. 6-4 to Gnadenberg. Is he really trying to jump? I thought he had an edge. Maybe he doesn't feel like he has it, so he has to do like a half jump over the side of the 9. Yeah, good shot, good recovery. And he's not in no man's land. He still has a shot here. Sasaraisa, of course, I can say hello to the Indonesian fans. Glad you guys are tuning in. Tell your friends, your family, your dog, your pet cat. Tell everybody. We want as many people watching this amazing event here. The Sandtip Invitational tomorrow. It kicks off with the Mezz Bucharest Open live here from, of course, Bucharest City in Romania. No problem. Glonts. Yeah, because you don't say I still don't know how to say Tsitsipas. I think it's just Tsitsipas. But yeah, that's just me. Also, I like how he's taken this in the minimalistic kind of way. He's not tried to force it around the angles. He could have gone, there's actually plenty of ways he could have done it. He could have stunned it over from the 6 and out again. He could have gone top spin around, but he's just basically stunned it over. Neat and tidy, I should say. No magics, no heroics. And he's potted a good 7 there to keep it going. Yeah, very minimalistic. In some ways, he's like a slightly more aggressive Ralph Souquet. I think that's the best comparison I can draw. And the same kind of demeanor. Doesn't really show if he's not happy about a shot or anything. Just really, really zoned in. And he's about to win. Or almost about to win. Needs one more rack if it is. 6-5 ahead of Castelline. I didn't see that coming. There's been a slight momentum switch. Didn't really see that coming. That jump shot basically set the example for what was to be a runaway, and then certain things happen, especially the break didn't go completely for Castelline for a period of the match, and now we have the German youngster back in front. It's a race to 7, it's not a race to 9. It's a mistake on the scoreboard. There's been a couple of momentum shifts here, so it's really, really exciting to see what they're going to do. And once again, as you see, the players themselves have agreed, let's just keep the 2 in the back. I'm surprised with that. I want to see more random 2s flying around the table when it's like a wing ball, because the wing ball here doesn't really go. 9 on the spot with the break of the box. Seems to not really yield any corner balls. Or wing balls, I should say. So let's see what the 2 flies this time. Alright, flying around a bit. Got a couple of good kicks, so it leaves a very nice table here. And luckily, the 2 went out far enough. If it had stayed here, you would have to use a lot more power stunning it in to get out for the 3. Because his land is straight, you can actually just do a straight drawback, I should say, and use a lot less power. And if he gets back in something like this area, then going in and out over here with the low kill, you can easily get out to the 4 without having to do any heroics. Yeah, that's perfect. That's exactly where I wanted him to get back to. Yeah, that was the perfect break, you're right. Next match on the TV table, I'll find out in a second. Just ask the people. he's thinned it. Damn. Yeah, that's not the time to do that. Are we really going to have a deciding rack here in the first match? Bank looks like it's almost straight in. Maybe half a tip of inside English. That would be half a tip of right hand spin on this one to check it so that the 3 doesn't go here. And he has automatic position on the 4. So it's almost like a stop shot where the cue ball has to land right there. Exactly. Exactly. And then no heroics. Don't try to stun the way down here or anything like that. Exactly. Try and just really soft roll it, land in this sort of area. Because then after that, there's just one more. Whoa! He's actually overdone it. He's been so fortunate. He should have been snookered by the 9 there. He wanted to obviously land in this area so he could go side cushion up there, come down. But he's rolled too far. He just thinned it in the pocket. I suspect maybe the throw is not so much now with the stickier conditions. And he's just thinned the 4 a little bit. And that has completely changed how it rolled further. So I had to do a little bit of a Houdini around in 3 cushions. But this is actually the perfect angle. Go down that tiny, tiny gap here. He doesn't have to do anything with the cue ball other than pot it. And a tiny bit of left hand spin he could end there. Obviously there's a little bit of a chance of the snookering behind the 8. Does it bounce too much? Oof, stops just in time. But you see, he found that line. Absolute natural. Like a floaty snooker shot. Rets along the cushion. And he still has a tiny, tiny angle here, I think. Either go... No! No! Is he covered? I cannot believe he was covered there. The TV angle completely cheated my brain. So he did overrun it. Shadow Niels completely smashed that like button. It must have been covered. Obviously he would have taken it if it wasn't, but yeah. That camera angle is really cheating me. I thought for sure that he had room there. He must have been covered by a couple of millimeters. But he needs a really huge stroke here. And it's a nasty one because he needs a little bit of side spin, and you don't want on this one to have like half a tip of left hand spin, but it has to be hammered hard so it comes down in this sort of area. Needs a good stroke on this. Whoa, what a shot. It was straighter than I thought, so could just go straight up and down without going to the left. To do this at this moment, I have to say that's a really, really important shot. Probably the shot of the match. If he gets to win 7-5 by putting that 7, that's the shot of the match. Yeah, he shoots very straight, I have to say. Nerves of steel. I need a sip of water. Can't handle this. Even I'm getting nervous. Oh, gone thick, but new cloth. And pocket speed means that he's still got a chance to win this match by potting the 9 ball. Oh, what a great shot there. As you can see, the 9 is not what it is. It is a race to 7. And Castelline falls here to Dörner. That really had some momentum swings here and there. Crazy, crazy match. Yeah, some really good shots in this one, I have to say. Good opener, pretty high level of potting, some half decent safety, but also safety mistakes that maybe could have, let's say, maybe lost you the match. At least it did a massive momentum swing at first for Castellijn when he didn't choose to actually do that roll-up Dörner behind a 2 and a 7. That could have cost. But in the end, Dörner made it. Castellijn, unfortunately, a couple of costly mistakes. And thank you for liking it, Luke. And I can also say 7-5 to Gnadeberg, another Mezz boy, and now a small interview there.
Well played, and good luck for the next round. So a round of applause for our winner on the main table, Wimbledon.
All right. So give me a couple of minutes. I'll just go for a comfort break, get myself another drink, and I'll be ready back in the box with you guys in a couple of minutes.
There's not a correction. Joshua Biller's not on the main table with Wimbledon at the moment. We're just going to correct that now. It's Wimbledon versus Mickey Kraus on table A4. So Mickey Kraus and Wimbledon at table A4. Joshua Biller, if you can make your way to the main table, Joshua Biller to the main table. You can have a little practice, and if you're lucky, you might see me and I'll say hello to you. Joshua Villa to the main match table. Joshua Villa to the main match table. Joshua Villa, come on, where are you? Table, match table, come on, I'm going to come and find you now. Does anyone know the whereabouts of Joshua Villa?
billiard from Bulgaria, and Mika Imonon will play Kandala on table B1. So Mika Imonon Kandala will play on table B1.
Guys, we've got a right treat on this table. We've got a former world champion, Moscow Cup champion, who's won everything in the game. There's nothing the guy has not won. We want nothing but appreciation, hand clapping for everybody on this table. So let's just give it a little warm up. Let's put our hands together and give it a good clap and see where we go. And this side, come on. That's it. Right, I said this earlier on, that one was just for me, just for talking to you. Let's try it again, let's just do it for Joshua Miller. Right, good on you. But you lot have got to get your act together. Right? You lot have got to get your act together.
And we're just about back. Sorry for the wait. A specific match had to finish. And now the world champion, multiple world champion that you have been waiting for, is on the TV table. Let's have him. Filler against Glonch.
Just on the match table, this is what I call the crowd zone. So let's just get a little chat with somebody in the crowd here. How are you finding the tournament at the moment?
And Filler, not really known for playing the simplest of pool. He'll probably be able to pot that 8-ball and find about 15 different cushions and land on a ball right there. That's the type of player he is. Plays all the crazy shots when he needs to, but of course keeps it simple when it is possible. But some of the warm-up shots he just played here on the table has me really, really excited for this match. And even just that one, a thin cut without hitting any of the knuckles or cushions, just clean potting. Yeah, just like that. We also have several mega players in the fire right now. Mika fighting for his life on the pool table, while also fighting to beat cancer, and he's been really, really strong. And he says, as I just had a mini chat with him just now before the start of his match, that he is feeling finally like he can be more than just a shadow of himself, and that's really nice to hear. So it'll be exciting to see how he can get on with this tournament. And also in the house we have the MC, Mr. Dark Side of Pool. And he's been working the microphone, getting the crowd that is sitting at the main table riled up. And he's been doing a wonderful job of it thus far.
Fabio Petroni, Felix Vogel, B2. Fabio Petroni, Felix Vogel, B2.
Another funny guy in pool, Fabio Petroni, as you just heard him be called over the PA here with the microphone by the Dark Side of Pool. So if he's being called here, that also means we have another joker, an outsider for a good little finish. He could go deep in the event sometimes. Great personality as well.
So we regard the draw. The draw has been done, and it will be published in the next 10 to 15 minutes. So give us 10 to 15 minutes. We still need to check a few things, and we need approval from Metro. And then once they clear it, we will publish it on our website, the one you use for registration, 9ball.ro. 9, the number followed by BALL.ro.
Shadow Niels, that is just what he's announced just now. For 10-15 minutes, they're just double checking and everything is the way it's supposed to be. So we can have the main draw of the Mezz Bucharest Open that starts tomorrow. I'm getting excited too because I have no idea who I'm running into. But I think it will be published on the 9ball.ro website, basically the main website for the Mezz Bucharest Open, and probably also on the Matchroom website. But for now, I think it's going to be on the 9ball website, but correct me if I'm wrong, if anybody knows. But both players are just about ready to lag for the break in this match. It's still a race to 7, not a race to 9. Let me see if I can get that corrected still. I of course said we're ready to lag for the break. We're not, because we need some warm-up from Galland himself as well. Needs to check out the break. The bullet you can see on his shirts, so he's already been named something specific here in the country. So, updates. The Mezz Bucharest Open, the main draw will be posted on 9ball.ro. 9ball.ro. But not yet. We're just double checking things. And no Q score or digital pool. I think it's running by their own tech. We can also see that Galland is sponsored by Mezz. And there you see, miscalculating the throw on the warm-up shot here. He might be a little bit cold for a couple of shots, but after that he'll probably warm up just to see how that arm can work this match. Andre Dobokan, it's not started yet, they're warming up. And as you see on the screen, the best of 7 or race to 7 is now on. It's not race to 9, it is a race to 7 in this invitational, just so you guys know. Yeah, let's get the crowd going. Dark side of pool on the MC duties. Quick interview here with Galland.
luck. Josh, if you can step forward, a round of applause for Joshua Filler. Josh, there's no superlatives that anyone can give you, so I'm not going to go there because they talk for themselves. You're obviously in top form at this moment in time. You've just lost the latest Dubai. You're the latest winner in Dubai. I don't even want to say, but how are you playing at the moment? Because deadly stiff, probably not in the right word.
I'm playing pretty good. I had some, I think I arrived on Monday here. Had a good practice session for Robert and some of the guys here in the club. Feeling good, and I'm glad to be here because that was really good to see until I missed it.
Well, you can count. That's down to me, Josh. Good luck, Josh. Right, here we go then, guys. If you could rack the break, please. Guys, let's just give this 100%. We need it. It's going worldwide. It's global.
Auf geht's, Joshua. Certainly so. Two different styles of lagging for the break. Filler definitely going to win it here by not the proverbial mile, but at least a tiny bit like a country mile maybe, but either way. So I guess these guys have made up that they're racking for themselves. Like you see, some players want your opponent to rack, some doesn't. But he racks a 2 at the back. The rules though state that it can be placed as a wing ball as well. And cleverly he moves to the side that Niels has also been doing, making all the marks there. Good little bump up to 6 there. It would have been extra tough having had the cue ball just about down here if it didn't get the bump on the 6. So the way he was potting in the warm-up, there's really nothing to suggest other than he's going to pot this and get good position on the 3. Clean as a whistle. Looking speedy as well. It's one of those we'll probably see him juice it and come out for the center because he's that confident. Exactly. Easy pattern this for Joshua. So let's see if he's doing the whole arcy stuff or if he's going straight up. He likes to do the arc. The inside English. It's a pleasure to see when the players are that confident in playing that sort of stuff. Low kill. Oh, that's the first bad shot he's played. So now something like that, I guess. Nah, okay. Inside English or something. He took me for right there. Quick and easy, making very short process of this. First rack goes to Filler. And the scoreboard will be fixed in a moment. But yeah, 1-0 to Filler. Good opening shot here. Well, at least a pot. How does he feel about getting gap like this? Something along the lines, maybe? Yeah, oh, well, nice lad. He made my work look somewhat pro there for a second. Sorry guys, small technical issues with the scoreboard, that's why we had a little off time. But until Robert is here to fix it with me, let's go over this lovely match. 2-0 to Filler. I don't know what he was going for there. Maybe he tried to play it up here, or what was it? That's a weird one. He tried to do that nice little curve and come up top right, but hit it too thick and wobbled in as well. At least now, with ball in hand, he should be able to clear up here. That's okay. Perfect for a right-hander there. Stun it into the cushion and out again with a little bit of side spin. He's a little bit tentative, I feel. That could have been a little bit closer. But he is also playing against a former world champion. So reducement 2-1. All right, we're back with the tech working. Gallant is going to have his point on the scoreboard in just a second. The cloud is working a little bit slowly right now, so bear with us while we see Filler play inch perfect position here. Almost to the inch. I know half a ball out if we're talking right there instead of here. Then the forward motion there could be okay, maybe still, otherwise he can stun it over. Yeah, he stuns it instead because it just landed a little bit too close to the cushion. Fractions, this game. Inside English, yes. Lots of speed out the cushion, indicates, yeah, you can see he expected to be around here. The cushions are starting to ping a little bit tonight. It is very hot outside, and this means pulling in the air with the air condition outside is just going to make the tables a little bit more sticky. Wow. That's a couple of shots that I didn't expect he was going to make as mistakes here, because his warm-up looked extremely good. But he is known as being probably one of the top 3 jumpers in the world. Him and Fedor definitely up there when we're in the conversation about it. Not on this occasion though. And he's going to leave a shot for the local hero. Now, how confident is he? Juice it. Out into the center of the table. Are we going to go 2 cushions over this way? I think the first one. Yeah, not feeling it. I was a bit cramped that. It's not a nice shot to play with closed bridge, but he gets a little roll here. Not completely snookered, but the potting angle to the corner is definitely not up. And if he has to play this as a snooker, let's see what he can do. Yeah, sort of had to just hope the forward would get to the center of that rail, and he was probably hoping to get behind here, but like you see, the cushions are squaring up a tiny bit. He's expecting to get a little bit more angle from them. Some score updates. Alcaide has won 7-3 and Zielinski has won 7-3. Meanwhile, another roll maybe from the local player. Yep. But let's see if Mr. Filler can do a 2 cushion. No, he's going to do the cross. I was about to say maybe resave behind a 6, but he's probably going to cross this. But they are squaring up a little bit. More than he's expecting. And Krause from Denmark, my countryman, 6-1. He just needs one more to advance to the next round. Yeah, that's a pretty good kick. Maybe slightly fortuitous that he didn't get that knuckle for the 5 to come down into the center of the table, but let's see how the jump cue now works from Filler. Such a good player with it. That's twice now he's been a little bit off. Luckily for him, it keeps rolling. Imagine if it just lays there. That rack could have been Glon's. Mindless Stuff, Sand Tip Invitational, 24-man event by invitation only. It started today. Tomorrow, the Mezz Bucharest Open starts with the main draw. As we just see Glon play what you could call a containing safety. Containing Mabum. That was a better double than I thought it was. I didn't really see that. I thought it had more angle, but he's just maybe played it with a little bit of inside English. He's the master, me the apprentice. I think Antonakis is actually playing now, but in a different match. I think it was a mistake on the scoreboard before that he was playing Filler. But unfortunately right now I cannot check it. Not perfect on the 9, but with his potting skills, should be plain sailing for him to get this in and get 3-1 up. Yep, clean as a whistle. Let's hear some noise from the crowd. And finally we see the 2 ball being placed as a wing ball and not just as the back of the pack. cue ball gets kicked. And that's going to cause him a little bit of grief because I think the 5 is covering it. Oh, maybe not. Once again, plays a trick on me, but he's not got a good view for the 3. That one, at least, I know is covered. But score updates. Mika is fighting tooth and nail. Immonen is 4-3 up. Feijen is 3-3. And Krause has won 7-1. Continuing where he basically left off in Dubai. Good, strong wins. He actually tried to play that as a two-way shot, I think. I think maybe he was thinking that he could have stayed on the 4 if he'd hit a little bit more of a straight in on the 3. So yeah, could have been a two-way shot where he was trying to bank it in from, or carom it in from the 7. But I think also he's just trying to test the tables, try to read the cushions so he's ready for the main event. And I can tell you the main TV table plays a little bit more sticky than the main arena, so it is a little bit different, a little bit more pingy, less slidey. Oh, fluke. Nope. Thought it was going to go past the 6.
Result from table A1, Victor Zelensky, 7-3, Victor over grabbing Cyprus. Victor, how are you playing at the moment?
Yeah, good floaty shot there. Played it in a half risky way because he was depending on the length being correct rather than stunning it harder. And that's a man who shows he's confident when he plays it like that. Still waiting from the main guys doing the main draw when it's on. Can't say anything yet. I've tried to update on the website. Meanwhile, not really being pressured by his opponent. So he's just playing it a little bit lax, but still doing what he's supposed to do. 4-1 lead. And we're now up to 500 plus players, sorry, viewers. One ball deposited. Good shape on the 2. No problems on the table as well. Could have gone further. Now he has to juice it a bit more. But he is the juice man. Gets a fortuitous roll. Well, half fortuitous. Maybe could have been a bit more fortunate then. But he could have snookered himself by getting the wrong side on the 5 there. So could also maybe say he's a little bit lucky. He still has basically a shape to play good safety. He's just being a little bit lax right now because he's not being pressured by Glont. He likes to be pressured. He wants to be cornered. That's where his character comes out. And he plays the most amazing shots you'd ever see. So they tried to play the bank shot there just a little bit thick. Again, I think he's expecting it to slide a bit more. Just coming up a little bit square. it's not really an ideal shot here. Has to stretch a lot, but it is a chance, and he has to take advantage of it. It's not too bad. And he's come quite good around it when you think that he's playing with the rest. That's not really a shot that you usually put that much power into. Have a tendency to basically dolly it. So he's played a good result there. Let's see if he can finish it off. Although this is a left-handed kind of shot, I still think he's all right on it. Rounded 2 cushions for the 7. All right, he felt it was easier to do it this way. No complaints from me, as long as he clears up so we have a little bit of excitement in the match. He's made a mess of it though, unless he's got a little bit of an angle to just draw it over. Be careful not to scratch here with cue ball into the center. Now he's done all right. He's just overrunning a couple of the shots and then underrunning again, so he's still trying to find the feel of the table, the speed of it. Just slot this down so we can get the crowd going wild. Yes, there we go. Only 2 behind now.
I didn't understand before, but now you're supporting golf, aren't you? So now I understand.
The man on the mic, the dark side of pool. What a character. So, what has he got in store for us? Yeah, well, a ball down, but not really a good shape on the 1. Yeah, just trying to keep the 1 up there and play the safety down here behind the 7 and the 8. He's not done well there though. He's hit it too thick. Too bad he couldn't make a better result out of that. All right, just done some tweaking to the microphone. Let's see if it sounds a little bit brighter. Yeah, I've just listened to the replay. Sounds a bit more clear. Side, side. The easy way. I think he's now starting to feel that table is playing like that, a bit more pingy. So instead of trying to do it with some juice, it's just doing the more square, more correct shots. Simple pool. 3 ahead again to Feijen.
Guys, just another reminder, the food's coming through, so don't let yourself to the food, it's on its way through now. Josh, you're in the crowd are against you.
I think the crowd is obviously partisan to the people that are from here, but they like some good pool from Joshua as well, I guarantee you. But local hero gets a chance with ball in hand. It's now or never, man. You really need to show some skill here. Get the German guy under pressure. Yeah, taking the sensible way, not trying to use the cushions or anything. It's basically what I call textbook Ralph Souquet pool. Make it as simple as possible. Or maybe not. He's using the cushion, but in this case it was perfect. I was fearing he was going to power this in. But he's landed absolutely plumb. Oh. Just underhit it a little bit. He's just basically snatched on it, not really made the right pullback. And he's now a lot sharper. Can he just get below here? No, he gets the contact instead. And he's just making life very, very difficult for himself. Very tough. But all he can do there is basically roll it in, just get the cue ball. Basically out there, obviously, before being snookered by the 9. Oh my god, he's jacking up. That's very risky. Nah, that was never going to be an easy shot. And he's not going to get the roll this time. You saw the face there from Feijen. He just knows he's going to get out here. Making it look like cakewalk. Perfect again. Probably straight down. No, again, he cheats my mind. Power stun in and out. He can't cheat me there. Yeah, at least I got that right. So nonchalant World Championship style pool. He really is a wonder to watch. Crowd a little bit lackluster now that we know that it's probably looking likely like their local hero is going out. Can Liu Kok? Yeah, I totally agree. He's not being put under pressure, that's for sure. And decent enough break here, but a little bit of an odd shape on the 2. Just going to play thin safe. No, he's going to go for the pot. Is he not? Was that a pot attempt that was that far away? I'm actually not too sure. Could have been a pot attempt, like a two-way shot, and then he's obviously known that the 9 ball is where it is, and he just knew it was going to be safe if it wasn't in. So if he's going to go for any sort of real contact, it's got to be something like there, I think, and find the gap. Yeah, was too far down. Got to trust the Candyman's line. I had it a little bit higher. Too bad you can't see my line drawing here. Like virtual pool help. Who remembers that game on PC when you had them lines? Actually, I learned a lot from that game, I have to say. Understanding where the balls really go. Meanwhile, power draw from Mr. Feijen. Ooh. No shirt touching there. Probably around the 2 cushions. Could be going over here. Yeah, just putting the extra side on. I like that line. I like the fact that I got that right at the end. That looked nice. Gap between the 9 and the 8. Exactly. Not looking bothered at all. Must be the best feeling in the world, knowing that you're gonna win. And even if he doesn't win this one, he's gonna win one just around the corner. Knowing that feeling, that you have that form, is the best feeling in the world. Good long pot there in the end. And of course, congratulations to Feijen for going through to the next one with a 7-2 win over the local Glont. The bullet didn't really fire that fast today or precise, but he got to play on the main TV table with one of the absolute heroes in pool. I'll take a small comfort break and I'll be back with you guys to find out what we have on the main table. Be right back. Great news, guys. Like it was just mentioned on the microphone, the main draw is now up on 9ball.ro. 9ball.ro. I know the sound is a mess, lol, pun intended, on the main table. It is very phone-like in terms of the ambience of the room, but there's nothing I can do about it, so sorry. At least the microphone sounds pretty crisp now. But main draw is up, 9ball.ro, 9ball.ro, for the Mezz Bucharest Open tomorrow. Go and check it. I will do it the same because I am playing in it. Back soon. Looks like Mika is going to be on the main table. So tune in after a small comfort break and we will be back to guide you through that.
We have a winner, Niels Feijen, which has beaten Georgie over Bulgaria 7-3. So congratulations to Niels. We'll catch up with him in a minute to find out how he's playing. I'll just go and find Georgie, just have a quick chat with him.
Okay, guys, so the draw is up online, www.9ball.ro, 9ball, 9, the letter BALL.ro. Check the schedule for your matches and be here 30 minutes before the scheduled time.
Table 3, Niels Feijen, Victor Zelensky, Will Munster, and match that is. I think I'll just try and get over and get a couple of words in if I can. We have a result on the table, 3-2, Felix Vogel, 7-2 over Fabio Petroni. So a round of applause for Fabio Petroni. I'll say that again, a round of applause please for Fabio. Well done, Vic. Might be a quick one. Well, might be a one to play. It's a superstar game this year. Well, we're still in the main event, which is a great thing. He's great to have you showing on the scene. Good on you, mate. Felix, well done, mate. So you're through to the quarters now, so how you feeling?
Feeling good. I'm breaking good.
Yeah. Well done, Felix. David Alcaide to the match table. David Alcaide to the TV table. treat on the TV table here. Mikko Eminem, former world champion, 9-ball, 10-ball, player of the decade, Mosconi Cup champion, Reginald Stop. Against the infield player, world number 4 at the moment, David Alcaide, current multiple champion of everything at the moment. The match we've got to offer. He's Scottish Open champion. He just won in, David, am I right? Was it Hanoi? It wasn't Hanoi, was it? Where was the one? Where was the big match one he won? Yeah, last day in Hanoi. But what was the main event that you won for Matron? Okay, the European champion. So we've got some great lineup here. So anyone who's going to come in, please come into the main arena now because you're going to see something special on table 1 here, live and direct. Just a quick word here, mate. Commiserations there. You just asked this for Alcaide. You took a quick word. Yeah, well, just commiserations here. The 18 in the moment, because you're still in top 4, aren't you? Well, commiserations, but good luck for the rest of the tournament. Well, Ralph, there's nothing really to say about you, mate, apart from congratulations. Just tell us about what sort of form you're in at the moment. I know that you're absolutely a deadly world-class player. Just tell us a little bit. I've said it all, haven't I?
I'm still looking for my A game, to be honest. I showed at the beginning of the match, I made a few safety errors, but then probably caught a gear and caught back the match. So if I keep going like I did in the second half of the match, then I'll be happy.
Well, that's good. I'm trying to get this guy onto my Dark Side Pro channel. This is the closest I've got to an interview, so we'll have all the best for moving forward here, and I'll be watching in the next round. Guys, just want to introduce 2 players here. First of all, David Alcaide from Spain. David, you can just come forward, just a couple of words, please. Dave, how are you playing at the moment, buddy? Yeah, you're looking for your top form, number 1, number 4. I know you're in great form, but you're looking forward to the rest of the event. Well, all the best for this coming game, so you'll be well supported. Guys, I just want to introduce someone very special that's just come onto the scene from a situation in his life. He told me earlier that he's just more glad to be alive, and I don't think that I'm treading on his steps by saying that. But Mikko Eminem, former world 9-ball champion, former world 10-ball champion, player of the decade, Mosconi Cup champion. Where do you want me to stop? The guy's done everything, and look at him, he's still standing. Mikko Eminem. Mikko, how's your game playing at the moment? What sort of form are you in?
Yeah, I'm happy to be here. This warm-up event, so to speak, is a good start with the engine started, and I'm up against very tough players, so I got to bring my A game.
Well, guys, a round of applause for these 2 players. It's a sure delight to have them on table 1.
All right. I don't think he needs any more introduction. We all know what he stands for, what he's fighting for. He's a tenacious player any day. But really, he's up against it here. One of the absolute toughest opponents on the main tour now. Multiple tournament winner, David Alcaide. And I'm thinking Could he do a sneaky? Or is that too risky just now? Because all I can see is a double kiss with no real safety reward. Maybe if he goes and gets a lucky little snick there on the side and then go over there, one could go down here. Maybe. Nope, it's not permanently wrong, but I haven't been put into the position where I can safely do it without making it a mess. Sorry about that, Pandora's box. As soon as Robert is free, and I guarantee you he gets about 200 messages on the DMs every second, so, or every minute at least. As soon as he's got time, he's going to come here and he's going to fix the score. Sorry about that. For now, we know it's 0-0, race to 7 between two major champions. Same to you, Mr. Just a little bit too thin on the cushion first, but it was a good idea on the shot. But Pandora's Box, have an A-OK day, if you know that TV show. This is the Invitational, yes. The main draw for the Mezz Bucharest Open is out. If you want to check it, go to 9ball.ro. I'll try and just write that down so you guys can see. What is going on with the keyboard? I'm hitting keys and nothing is going right. Main draw. Out. So as posted, I tried actually updating it. It's not good enough. So I know that they will be coming and doing it. I've messaged them. But look at the main draw, just like I will be doing just now. Looks like the 9ball.ro is a little bit down at the moment, probably because of all the traffic there. So many people going there to check out the draw. So give it some patience. Nightmare Filler has already finished, if you're talking about the last match. He beat the local hero 7-2. Meanwhile, David Alcaide is looking like he's doing short process of this first rack here between him and Mika. Well, he's scratching, so the first rack is going to go to Mika. No way he's going to mess this up with ball in hand. Nice floaty there. Perfect on the 9. And you can see the hype man in the background getting the crowd going as that 9 ball drops. First blood, Mika Immonen. Now let's see. Didn't read the break that well, the last one. So what is he going to do now? He's not really getting anywhere near with the one. I feel like he's stunning a little bit too much. It needs more backspin. And not hit it as far down, it seems. But probably take a couple of racks for him to really warm up to the break style again. But it's nice to see him looking healthy again. A few months back didn't look so sharp, but now he's looking almost like himself again. So nice to see. Fit for fight. And he's taking on a push out here. Trying to find out whether or not he's going to take that or give it back. I think there's a pretty good resave option here. But then again, he is tight on the cushion, so that might weigh into his decision. Now he sent the Spaniard back to the table, so he's gonna refuse it. Ball in hand. Give me a second, I'm just checking out the main draw myself. Because I'm obviously in it as well. So I want to make sure I know when I'm supposed to play tomorrow. Good position on the 3. Having to stretch a little bit maybe. It's more like a left-handed shot, but he should be fine. Yes, no issues. Nice and soft. And I have to say, he's also one of those, even though he is a good shot maker, I think sometimes he knows his limitations and likes to float the ball more towards his next shot, a bit like Feijen actually. On this one maybe I think we'll see him go around 3 cushions though. Exactly. Very nicely judged. So yeah, tries to avoid playing the really hard shots, plays close in, trusts the speed of the table, and never leaves himself way too far away from the next shot. It's a clever way of playing pool. Inside English, so he has a nice perfect natural angle from the 7 to the 8. And I think what he's trying to do is try and come over along these lines here and land low on the 8. No, he's taking the other route. I usually like the low angle so I can just stun it. But he's now going to go around in 2 cushions, I think. Yeah. That's a good way of floating it. He's really he's reading the cushions quite well right off the bat. I think because of the draw, by the way, that's why there's probably a little bit of chaos on the website right now. So this is why we haven't seen them update the scoreboard. But it is 1-1, and as soon as it's fixed, I will go and do the scores.
I will come and get you if you're not here. I will find you, Fabio.
All right, updates as we go here with the next rack. The Sandtip Invitational, unfortunately, I only have the WhatsApp group to give you guys info because the main event is what really is so pressured with a lot of things that needs to be done. So the brackets are really only done manually here. But I will try and update you. Let me just take a look. I think somebody forgot to put up the Vogel victory because I think that was 7-2. Suke is 6-3. And then Filler is 1-0 up. Feijen 2-2. Krause is 1-1. And now actually it says Filler is 2-0. Unfortunately, they're not writing the names of their opponents, but I'll update you once I see any score changes there. But so far the favorites are looking good in the rest of the event. And that's not the best of safeties, unfortunately, for Mika. He's going to have to wait another rack, I guess, for a good chance, unless we see an uncharacteristic long putt miss here from David. And that's clean in the pocket. I like the way he played that. Really nice, aggressive way. Now, I'm interested to see whether or not he's going to just go here or a little bit further. Yeah, like a twixt in between. But it's natural to go down for the 5. Probably something along these lines here. I think it doesn't really pass the 9, so he's got to shoot it into the center pocket. At least it's very, very tight. So probably going to be looking for the center pocket shots on these two. Still above 500 viewers. How are you guys liking it? The warm-up tournament for the main event tomorrow. Would like to see some love in the chat. Oh, he's played it even more aggressive. I like that. I like that a lot. He's risked the position a little bit to get a better outing chance into the corner here. That's a brave shot selection, I should say. Yeah, clean. Right in the heart of the pocket. But he's overdone it a tiny bit. So now he's got to... You see his glance there. He wasn't happy about that. Just came out a bit further than he was expecting. If he lands here, it's plain sailing to just stun in and out, but now he has to stretch a wee bit with backspin instead, I think. Oh, he's thicked it in the pocket. That's good. Come a little bit far, and yeah, now that stun is going to be so dangerous. I don't think he's going to go for that. Can he maybe avoid it by going in here with inside English and come out? Hope you like the angle drawing as well. I try to get it right as much as possible, but remember, I do normally play snooker. Sometimes I think a little bit more pot-like, but I really am trying to get it right in terms of the pool strokes. Around in 3 cushions, maybe? Oh, he was... well, okay, straight backspin. So he was probably trying do like an arc and come back. But that's what I'm saying. He does know that he has some limitations in terms of the really big spin shots. He's not the biggest of technicians, and therefore he plays in a certain way that makes sure he doesn't make those huge mistakes usually. But there, it did go wrong. So now it's time for Mika to see if he can get a feel for the table. He's played that very cleanly, but because of that, and it's not been thicked a little bit in the pocket, he's further away from the 8. Needs a good shot on the 8. Yeah, and the cushions are a little bit fast, so delicate shot into the center pocket there. Such an acute angle. And these middle pockets are not easy. Oh, good recovery. Like to see that. 2-1 lead for Mika Immonen. Small mistakes from Alcaide, but it's enough to throw him off and then give a tiny advantage early here in the match with Immonen. Torval, hello there. Yeah, I'm happy to sit here because I'm here anyways. I'm obviously supposed to just commentate Mezz Bucharest Open that starts tomorrow. But because I am here, why not? I know that I think in the past they haven't done commentary full on in the event, so I started from match 1, I might as well. Live brackets for the Sand Tip Invitational is not actually done. So it is manual and it's through WhatsApp groups. Nearing the score is at the top of the screen. Yeah, exactly. So that's the only thing we do have. I don't know why it actually hasn't changed. Let me just go and see. My mistake. Let me put the clicks on here. That's actually my mistake. So now it should be fixed 2-1 to Mika. My bad, I actually forgot in this particular case. But the actual live brackets for the Sand Tip, unfortunately, is just on WhatsApp. But 9ball.ro, 9ball.ro, you can see the brackets for the main tournament tomorrow. Let me just go and check that myself. But before I do that, Viktor Zielinski is 3-2 up in his match. Mickey Krause 2-1 up. Filler, no surprise, 3-0, basically speeding away. And now actually I see it's updated. Victor is 4-2 up. I can see that I'm playing at 1 o'clock tomorrow against R. Stepnik. Maybe that's a local, I'm not sure. But if I go on to win that one, it looks like I have a match against winner of D King and Harashuk. I guess that's a Polish guy, maybe. by the sound of the name. But enough on the main draw. If you want to go and take a look, do it. Personally, I just had to know. Oh, there's a there's a cat in the main arena. What the hell? You probably smelled all the free buffet pizza up there with the stale pommes frites. Way past last sales date because they've been out probably an hour or two, but that's good fun. Also, I did see a food bowl outside at the terraza where you can have the food. So the pussycat came in and gave us a little visit there, probably hoping for some extra bites. All right. Feline jokes aside, let's see. He's just checking whether or not there's air on the cushion. Same cat? Is it like a normal one? It's a closed group just for us, so I can actually update you guys with the scores. I'll try and do as my best, you know, during the play here. Let's see what happens there. How is it gonna go? Obviously banking on the 8-ball covering it. He hasn't. Chance here for one of those trusty slow roll shots. You have to really trust the table on these because you can't really do anything else than roll them in slowly. Seriously? A house cat? Amazing! Nah. Yeah, not on it completely yet. I think obviously Mika's a bit more rusty than usual because he's only just getting back into it, so those really difficult shots, I think you'll want to avoid that and have a few racks of easy patterns just to basically get him going and get the confidence again. So it's a little bit tough at the moment for him whenever he gets a long shot, I feel, but has a good opportunity for resave here behind an iron, as you probably see already there. Kick it in the back, get the 4 away and stick behind a 9. Good chance for this. Oh, okay. Well, house cats exist in some of the best places in the world, so let's hope that we see the cat some more again. Yeah, it was a bit further down the cushion than he should. He's not going to get away with it. I'll be feeling a little bit annoyed right now. But, yeah, just be happy, man, that you're there. We're just happy to see you back. And remember that this is only warm-up for tomorrow, where it all starts in the main event. Could you imagine we get to the final and we have Mika versus Feijen, for instance? How much would that be a dream final? What do you say, guys? They've had an unhealthy or healthy rivalry over the years. Some players just gel, some don't, and those two always have a little bit of needle. I would love to actually see them have a very close match in this event at some point. A close one that we can really see that the Iceman is basically back. But for the moment, he's not going to get away with the 2-rack lead, unfortunately for Mika. It is equal scores, 2-all. Brian Brown, you mean Niels and Mika? That will be blood sport. Oh, listen, I love them both. But it's just like water and oil. Some people just don't gel. And I think they have like a rivalry that seems too good for TV, really. That's why I really want to see them in a match together. That'd be lovely. Like fire and ice. Oil and water. Oh. Unlucky kiss, but that's also due to the one ball not going down. If that was down, the story was a little bit different, maybe. And you're right, Brian, very competitive. Yeah, actually, like fire and fire. But yeah, new chance here for Mika. I'm not too sure the 3 is going to be easy. It doesn't look like it cuts into the center pocket. Looks like the 7 is in the way. Right, let's see what he does. Okay, he's indicating that it might go, but he's not happy with it because he's obviously drawn it a bit too much. I don't understand. Why not just do this more naturally? And he's always going to land sort of low on the 3. I don't think he should be trusting too much to his backspin at the moment. He's done a few of those shots and not really had the best of luck with it. I think he needs to try and simplify it a little bit. That's easy for me to say, obviously, here in the commentator booth. I've not missed a shot while I've been in here. Sofa pool is the easiest in the world. But it's caught him out here. Oh, let's have a good save. Good tempo. Good tempo. Yes. All right. That's what I want to see. Oh, the cat has his own place on a pillow in front of the bar. I want to actually check that out after this match. Go and see where it's normally laying. Very friendly and lazy, and you can pet it anytime. That must be the most amazing cat life. Literally just laying down, waiting for scritches. While David here is trying to get out of this without making a foul. Yeah, that's a good hit. Ooh! He gets a little tiny roll. He's not going to like that, Mika. Wry smile. Yeah, if he gets a tiny fuller contact on the 5, Mika has a shot. It's hit it so thin that he can't do anything but, I guess, try and jump. Or swerve, of course. Ah, foul. Yeah, it's just... It's not going his way right now with the tactical side of things. I mean, he played such a great snooker there. Completely covered. Obviously, well, I say completely. It's not completely if you can go this way, but any sort of contact there on a 3 and you would just think he was going to be leaving some sort of shot, but David just... He's such a tactical master. And we're probably going to see a roll up behind his 7 now. Completely glue it like just there. We'll probably get the 3 ball down here somewhere. So it's really tough to play anything. Probably only like a 2 cushion escape or something. 3 cushions. I don't know if that's even possible. He's actually not played that too well. I think there's a little bit of a gap. Let me just get that away. Is it, at least it looks like he can play 1 cushion off. Not too sure he can do 2. Don't think so. But that should have been tighter to the 7. Could also be that David has lured that Mika is not getting the best of the escapes right now, so he's just banking on something going wrong. And just like that, it's gone wrong again. It could have been a tactical play from David just to frustrate Mika even more, because he's that sly of a character as well. So he could have played that halfway good safety, not good safety, and then hope for Mika just to frustrate himself by hitting, but not covering. If that's the case, it's very sly. Had just enough angle to get down for the 4. Very tight with the space. Just going past her. I think he can. But again, the TV angles have cheated me before. Alright, he did have the room. Probably a little bit of juice going out here somewhere. Yeah, just thinned it a little bit in the pocket. But it's actually helped him, because now it's easy to get over. Yeah. Although he has to stretch a little bit for that one, maybe. He's all right. So for Mika to stay in this, I predict whenever he's in a safety situation, he has to find better ways of getting out of them, because tactically right now, David is just a little bit too strong. He's going to take the lead. And put the Iceman a little bit into the fire. Let's see if he's going to melt or freeze even more. Let me just update you guys on the scores. Now that I've seen my own draw for the main event tomorrow. So the updated scores. Filler is 6-0, Krause is 4-2, Feijen is 5-4. Now Krause is actually 5-2. And this time, perfect contact with the 1, but no roll on the 2. It's gonna be a thin clip and probably a safety behind a 5 if he feels like he can even get that sort of angle. He can hit it the tiniest bit, so it's got to be down behind a 5, I'm quite sure. Try and get really thin off that and hopefully get something like this. Obviously a little bit shorter, so the 2, because it's going to come over there. Can he do that? Yeah, the line is good. What's the speed? Pretty good. You can't complain about that. And it's just every time he gets to the table, it seems if he's not had a break and run or something like that thrown in his face, it's been a safety that's usually pretty good or very good. And Filler just won 7-0. Oh, come on, Mika. Get a roll. Nah. You just see there. He just needs a little bit of a rub there. That was a great little Massey / PK shot to go around. Yeah, could have hidden it behind the 8 there, but no luck. And he's just reading the table pace so nicely. That's not an easy shot to play, the one he just did. That's one you typically overdo or under hits. I like that way he played it. Confident. As you see, when he gets into this sort of groove, he's really playing what I would call close-in positions. Not really that many big shots from David because he just plays that great on the positional side. Again, close in. Very simplified pool. Yeah, Mika not going to let him pot the 9. Obviously a little bit perturbed with the whole situation right now. Starting to go the Spaniards' way. I'm quite sure he's with Longoni, isn't he? I haven't looked at his shirt. I could be wrong. Has he changed? I can't actually see the sign on it. Is it Perry or is it... It has that yellow stuff of the logo, so could be different. The Rogue Shaft? Update me please on what cue that is normally though. Rocket 404. Whatever info you have, spill it. 6-2 Krauser. Let's have a Dane in the final. I'm a little biased, but I think he's due a good run. Although this is just an invitational event, so it's not really as massive as the World Championship or anything, but it's one of them you want to win so you get hot and ready for the main event. Okay, so now Mika has a chance to play a good snooker here, basically try and get this. Could get the 2 down here. Is that possible? Or is he going to go for the wall of balls like the 6 and the 7? Maybe go this way. Let's see. He's playing it the other way around. No, he is doing the 4 that I was talking about. Yeah, good shot. Made sure that object ball didn't run too far. Feijen is 5-5. Seems a close one, that. Ah, Peach Hour. So he has changed. Okay. That's new to me, but I don't really follow the cue changes too much. I have seen a few do it, obviously with all the VPA debacle and everything. There was a few players that decided to change their brands to different. First mistake in terms of positional. In a few racks, maybe. That's not a good shot, and he's probably going to send. Yeah, well, I would have said he could maybe slow roll a safety behind the 6, but the scratch is on if he does it. Yeah, what is he going to do? Oh, jump pot? Come on. Yes. Lovely. And good that he didn't get the extra contact on the 4. That means the positional shot for the 5 is very easy. Top spin, left hand spin, around in 2 cushions. Yes. Very nice.
Guys, we've got a thriller going on table 3 here between Victor Zelensky and Niels Feijen. It's 6-5 in favour of Mr. Feijen, the Terminator. So
Stun?
might be worth to put tonight.
Nah, 2 cushions.
6-5 to Feijen at the moment.
Knowing the cue ball, how it's been playing, I would have actually stunned that for the 8, but you live and you learn. All right. At least he can smile a little bit at it now. 5-2. Ah, so you say he was in Wisconsin, and you know where the factory is, of course. I don't. So you probably went there to find out what them cues is all about. And he seems very comfy with the equipment, I have to say. Good one again. 2 is snookered. What is he gonna do? Oh, nice. I didn't know. What about that cue maker Bob Dzuricki? How do you say Dzuricki? Or how is this? I've seen his work on YouTube a lot, and they are very nice looking cues. How they play in terms of low deflection, if that's really what you're going for, I'm not sure. But I've heard from people that have played with these cues that they are quite good as well. If you want really bespoke, non-factory made cues, he's probably one of those two. Dzuricki? Okay. Then I did it completely wrong. But either way, nice, like veneer work, inlays and stuff. He's trying to make a resave there. Not a snooker, but enough distance to be a little bit of a nuisance for Mika right now. Tempted to see whether he feels like he can stop it by hitting it half ball there and then get in behind a 3. Or if he's thinning it, going around a few cushions on the other side maybe. Let's see which side he picks. Well, got a little rub there. Finally he gets one. It's about time he got a little bit of a roll. That little thin hit on the 5 helped him. Wisconsin cheesy. If there's any good cheese there though, send over to Denmark. I would like to taste. Again, I guess that trip to Wisconsin is paying off. That was a nice jump again. Obviously, cue ball had a little bit much space after the 7, so it jumped a couple of times, and therefore cue ball is a little bit out of it, so I have to play that bank shot now. But a very good recovery from David. It just doesn't seem to put a foot wrong right now. Let me just update the scores. I forgot about that. Sorry. 5-2, of course, to David. Yeah, free stroking now. Nice floaty shots. Floaty spin. I'm a little surprised he played that particular shot though, but it worked out really nice. But he seems to know the cushion so well now. I was thinking, why not just go over there? But then again, he's the champ. I'm in the box. Again, gives the 9. He trusts the ability of David. Cheesy cue makers. What are you talking about? The inlays are too poppy for you? I'm not really the plain Jane guy myself. I really do like some good inlays. Finding the 1 into the center again, but this time no luck with the 2. Garbino, he plays really solid right now, and even when he does make a mistake, like with the break here, hitting it a little bit too thin, I'm sure he's going to find a kick safety if he finds the gap between the 3 and the 9. Not sure he can get to this, kick it and stick right here behind the 8. Not too sure, but if that's the case, Mika is in deep trouble. Rocket 404. I'm back again. Sorry, I just had some technical stuff I had to check. But
please have a look over and see what you can see.
Zielinski Feijen, it sounds like. Is that what we're looking at as a hill?
Hill on table 3.
Get her up, get her up. It's one of them days. But yeah, Rocket 4-4. I haven't really watched his matches in the last couple of events. I've sporadically tuned into a couple of players. I'll gladly admit I haven't found any of his TV table matches, unfortunately. So I haven't seen the level he's playing at, but meanwhile, just biting the bullet here and playing the resave. Good snooker. So a little bit of hope for Mika, still not completely over. Willie Goodfellow, indeed, welcome to the fans. Planning to jump here. Let's see, he's done a couple of good ones already. This one's not gone to plan. And Mika's lacked a little bit of touch on these really tiny spin shots to the center of the table. So let's see if he does it good this time. Tell you what though, doing the cannon is fine. He just killed it low center and moved the 7. And he's okay here. Just the tiniest shot here really to come out again. Is that not what we're looking at? Exactly. A little bit of inside to make sure he didn't get covered by the 7. And if he gets 5-3, it's definitely not over. He's just about perfect on the 7. Oh, he would probably like to have been basically straight on it, so it's a stop shot. But now he can easily go over here. He's going to be fine here. He's fine. Yeah. Come on, Mika. Yes, sirree. It's still a match. It's not run away completely. 5-3. All right. Finally, the one drops, but he just can't buy a roll if he went to a goddamn bakery. Tricky this. Push to jump. I mean, what can you do? Yeah, sorry. I totally forgot one of the racks, I see. Let me just correct the score. So now, what's gonna happen? Yes, time for Mika to get a little bit of a roll. Nah. What's that played? I reckon. Either way, it's nice to see him get that rub. Just so you guys are not going to miss the action, I just had Robert interrupt me here so we can have the picture-in-picture. Make that screen bigger if possible. That's the hill between Feijen and Zielinski. One of the most winning new players, as we see a scratch here from Feijen. That could spell an out for the Polish youngster. Tolls, Alcaide has played really well. Had a couple of rolls, but I will say in the longer run he has played the better pool. We also have to remember that Mika's only just coming back. He's probably a little bit rusty. So that's also a big part of it. But obviously we all want to see Mika do well again. Absolutely important that we get him back on the main stage. And I think this is a good angle as well. Just a little bit out so he can stun it into the table. Almost thinned it a little bit. But he's fine. Yep, keeps it alive. Fights for another rack. Oh, Zielinski. If you see the picture-in-picture, he tried, I think, to get a little notch on the 5 or the 7 actually. I think now, if that 3 doesn't go, we're going to see a resave behind the 7 for Niels. Yeah. Oh, he's made a mess of it. How could he hit it that poor? Must be nerves on. 6-6. Right, time for Mika to break. One ball is finally into the center pocket. Gets a couple of notches on the cue ball, and he still has a shot. Was about to stay close to the 2, but now it's a bit further away. So yeah, not easy this, because the only positional shot I see is if you play a really finessed inside English with a little bit of a curve, come out, but he's playing it the other way. Probably the inside English is a little bit too much to ask right now. So just taking it the more safe way to pot it, leaving himself more distance to the 5. That's good, judged well. It's going to stop in time. Now, is he not going to risk the more difficult ones? He's probably going to get out here. Let's see. No. He maybe should have done. That was a bad line. It was much more risky. Like, you had to fret the needle and come up here. So delicate. But now it's probably a little bit of free stroking. Angry pull. Can he keep it alive? So it's just within 1 rack. Yeah, he can. Okay, it wasn't textbook. It didn't go completely to plan, but the fact is he's still in it. Rusty or not, he keeps fighting, man. Yeah, that inside English here could have made it easier for him. But yeah, some of the best pull is that angry pull when you're starting to feel like, why am I doing this? And you start like, the grit between your teeth. Let's have a good break from Mika again, so we can have the hill. Yeah, cue ball is not completely under control, but it doesn't matter. He's fine on the 2. And there's no problems on the table. 3 to 4, if you land wrong on a 3, of course, could be an issue. But besides that, I don't see an issue. Meanwhile, the picture-in-picture tells you Victor is close to a nice victory over the former world champion. And he's going to be happy to proceed. He can't miss this, I guarantee it. Massive win over the legend. Meanwhile, Mika just have to try and regroup, as the MC is mentioning that. Oh, he's done okay. That's good. He's done good. Yeah, and that's all right. Probably some free stroking around in 2 cushions here. Yeah, he's played it nicely. Drew that a little bit too quick. Obviously, you want to be on the center of the table. But he's starting to feel like he's motoring again. No limits, you bet. And I just called it. Let's get the hell here. Hell yeah. Oh no, Mika, don't do that. Don't do that. Whew. Needed a bit more side spin for the 2 cushion around, but he keeps it alive. The crowd goes mad for good reason. Let me see if I can remove the picture-in-picture. What was that? Whoop! We don't need that anymore. We know that Feijen lost in that one. Witze Zielinski, congratulations. Crazy youngster. Oh, I did absolutely terrible. I had 2 skids. Did what could have been a perfect break. Cue ball obviously goes towards the middle diamond, comes out to the middle of the table. Cue ball gets kicked into the corner, not even to the center pocket. So suddenly 4 or 5 racks down, and then Bob Shirongle, he played really solid pool, couldn't do anything. Hill with this crazy match. This time the 1 doesn't go. He just overcooks the break a bit, but he gets away with it. No easy shot there, and Alcaide looks a little bit to the heavens. I tried, but yeah, one rack you can't really say that's impressive. But to be fair, the one chance where he missed an 8-ball, I had a skid on the 8-ball. Had to do like a low drag, like 7 o'clock on the cue ball, and you would think that could hold the line, but it went thick, very sticky. And even Mika had a couple of shots. Feijen had a couple of shots go wrong positionally, but he wasn't actually punished. Had a couple of rolls against me, but you know, with that sort of level he plays at the same time, it's to be expected. So he's pushing here, awaiting what Mika can do. But it's all good. I looked at the draw and I'm playing at 1 o'clock tomorrow afternoon. So I'll probably be in the comms box for the first match. And then after that, be regrouping again and ready for the first match to play. Nearing the 600 viewers. Can we get it to 600 before this match ends? That's a pretty good shot from Mika. Unfortunately though, he's going to just leave an edge. Just again, the tempo. The idea was good. Twice across and leave a snooker behind a 3 and a 4. Mika was clever enough to take it on himself. Question is, would he have been snookered if David had done it? It was a clever push, that, because we just know that the pace and the way it's being read by David today, I have a sneaky suspicion that he would have actually laid a full ball snooker there, because he's been that good on the tactical side today. I think this event has to end today. I'm not too sure whether or not I'm going to be sticking around to do it. Although I'm playing at 1 o'clock in the afternoon, I could probably take one more. But yeah, I do need to get some sleep soon. And how is the pace? It's very good. Well, okay, he didn't get behind a 9, but that would also have been quite cruel, wouldn't it? A couple of those little rubs have gone David's way, you have to say, but he still played really, really solid, so that's usually when you get those rubs. Nope, there isn't Taoism. There is no brackets for the Sand Tip Invitational. That's done manually by the crew. I'll try to give you guys some updates if there's still live scores, but right now it is looking like a standstill, probably because most of the players are done. I would like to actually hear what Mickey Krause has ended, because he was 6-2 up. We know that Feijen just lost to Zielinski on the hill, 7-6. Filler already cleared away ages ago with 7-0, of course. So, but the main draw is out. Go to 9ball.ro. 9ball.ro. Roll. Pretty decent shot, that. You could kind of use the 8-ball as a little carom to make sure the pot is in. Now, a little stun out there, lays somewhat straight so you can draw back from the 3 to the 4. That's what I'm predicting. You're absolutely welcome. Keep sharing the stream, tell your friends. Oh, we did pass to 600. Can we get it to 700? Tell your friends. Hill, hill. And what have been a very strange match between these two. Most of the way it's looked like Alcaide was going to maybe run away with it. And then some angry pull from Mika to claw back 3 in a row. And thank you for letting us know about the football as well. Spain 1-0 over Italy. Are they done? They must be at this time of hour. I know that Denmark surprisingly played 1-1 with England. I'm shocked. Does this mean we have a chance? Because we got 1-1 and not did a loss? Do we have a chance still? Oh, that's a clever way of playing it. He was trying to obviously land completely straight on the 3 so he could draw back, but he had a little bit too much speed on it. Just half a ball was enough to get away from a good position on the 4. So did the cannon. And he's now absolutely perfect on it. But what to do though with the 6? It doesn't look like it passes the 8. So maybe go low and land in this area. Exactly. Oh, look at my dot there. Not far away, is it? So obviously he's going to try and go with the side spin over here, I think. Can he go all the way down here? Unless he feels like there is a path right next to the 8. It looks really tight, that. Mindless, I'm not too sure. Well, I do support my own team, of course. Alright, so what is he gonna do? It definitely looks like if it's gonna go, it's gonna get like 1, 2, 3, maybe the extra wobble, then go down. I just don't see that going. Wow! It passed! Yeah, look at the hand from Mika. Yeah, he knows. Yeah, like the Rups have been against him a little bit here, but listen, he's just about to come back to pool. The Rups are not going to be completely with you in the beginning. Comes a little bit later. So there, unfortunately for Mika, it's over in the sand tip. We'll have to hope for a good start in the main draw tomorrow. All right. Yeah, can laugh a little bit at it, but he's such a competitor that he obviously will be annoyed, even though it's just the invitational event. But I think he's going to be much more happy in himself tomorrow. At least he's been on a main table and he's played a little bit on it. Mika just lost 7-6. Just to rub salt in the wound, Charlie.
How did that go? Obviously, you're very delighted with your win. How did you find you played there? That's what it's all about. Well played, David. Round of applause, please, for these two wonderful world champions.
All right, guys, I'm going to go and check out what's happening for the rest of the evening, what they're going to put on the TV table. For now, comfort break and stick around. Yeah, 6-6 is not bad. 7-6 as a loss, not good. But listen, he played toe-to-toe with one of the best players in the world right now. It's no secret that David has probably won a few more tournaments of late compared to the Iceman. But the Iceman cometh tomorrow in the main event of the Mezz Bucharest Open. Small comfort break, be right back, and I'll let you guys know what we do here on the main table.
Tomorrow's another day. We live to fight another day. The Open starts tomorrow. If anyone playing at 10 o'clock, be here for 9:30 start. So, yeah, okay. Good luck, guys. All right, Rob. Yeah, I'll tell you what, you've done well today, mate. Well done. Seriously, well played. I think it's what, next time tomorrow? Yeah, is that good for you? 2:30. So I'll come before just to help out, you know what I mean? But once I get up and all that, I won't take, I'll be here, yeah?
Semi-final, final is tomorrow?
Yeah, semi-final tomorrow, right? 4 o'clock. I've announced.
7, 8 p.m.
Don't worry.
Oh, you play most likely 2:30, but check. So it's your second team. Cheers, Robert. Cheers.
9 balls. With the letter 9.
See you tomorrow, man.
No. Robert.
All right, info. The matches of today are done. That's it. We continue with the invitational in the morning at 9:30. I think the players are going to be here, and obviously the first match is going to be at 10. And then the main event of the Mezz Bucharest is following directly after the sand tip is finishing. I'm quite sure it is, but let me just write it here so people can see it on the chat. All right, written there so people can see it. I'm gonna just check out for you guys, and then hope we see each other in the morning. Just leave it up here for a couple of minutes so you guys can see. Okay, guys. John Wick.
Yeah.
Came just in time for us to say that the action for the main tables are definitely over, and then in the morning at 10 o'clock we will continue. People still gambling here, of course, having some crazy money matches. How much they're playing for, I have no idea. But show up at IDM Pool Club if you want to know. You still have an hour before they close, and then we continue the action tomorrow with the sand tip. Is it the quarterfinals tomorrow, or is the
semi-finals?
Semi-finals and finals.
7 local.
All right. Doo-doo-doo. All right. Have a good night, guys.
Did you start the recording?
Could have forgotten.
Tell me you didn't miss this one. Tell me you didn't miss this.
Could have been, but
Hey, look, don't deal with this. I will deal with this.
Okay.
We fucking missed this. The most important match of the day.